Okay, this one goes. This part goes. I like the music is almost always like a banger. I mean, maybe you don't have the music on like the entire time, like all the time, but when you want to listen to it, it delivers. What is up, everyone? This is Coffee with the Soul. I'm your host. There's no coffee in here. I just wanted to show off the cup. I'm your host. We're going to chat. We're going to talk. We're going to chill, hang out, wait for the Legion Remix Phase 4 to begin. It's not the final phase, but it is going to be the phase where all the Legion content at least opens up. And then there's going to be a 5th phase of something happening. I don't know what, though. I forgot when it happens, too. I don't think it's 2 weeks from now. I think it's supposed to be like... I think it's the week after... I don't remember. I think it's the... Y'all have to tell me, actually. Okay, so that chat's working. How come I can't see my chat? So, like the module up there, like, yeah, I can see people, like, doing stuff. That's cool. And I can see both YouTube and whatnot going, but I can't see it for myself, which is infuriating. This is what I see. I see error, get fucked. And I'm like, oh, that's great. But, I mean, I could still see chat. It's just not the chat that I want to see. But oh well. Let's say hi to people. What is up to Dorothy, the first person to say hi? You get a point. Yay! What's up to Avari? What's up to Arcadius and Dragon and Juan Carlos? What's up to Neeb and Gamer Girl and Mashutsuki, to Beishinja, to Kala and Shoeless, and to Akasachi, to Fruit Bats, and to the rest of y'all, the beautiful digital smiling faces who are going to be joining us throughout the day. You know, I thought it was going to be cold. I put this on thinking, oh, I'm so cold. And then now that I'm in front of the lights and I'm in front of people, oh my God, people are staring at, you know, now I'm like, you know, it's, now I'm getting warm. Oh, now I'm getting cold again. Oh, well, whatever. I'll deal with it. So I hope everyone's doing well. I hope everyone's weekend was cool. Didn't do too much over my weekend apart from trying to like push like some video stuff that I didn't get around to, so I wanted to just kind of like make sure that it got out there. Just a little bit ago, I did a thing where I told myself, you know what, let me go over what I think are going to be like the popular things that'll be sold, crafted and sold when early access comes out. That might be fun. That shouldn't take too long. And then it took an hour to do the recording. When I was done, I was like, oh shit, I better shorten this thing up. So I managed to shorten it down to about half an hour, which is still incredibly long because I'm covering like almost 80 items. But I tried to be fast. I'm like, hey, check it out. This looks kind of cool. Gave a quick blurb and reasons why people might want to pick them up. And like that was it. But it's such a small... It's a very small sample of the entire housing catalog. It's like, hey, like I don't think I highlighted a chair because I don't think there are very many chairs that you can craft that I recall. If I did, I missed them. A lot of them are like mostly centerpieces, one-time things, like larger objects and stuff. But some of them are very cool. And I was like, ooh, very impressive. But oh well. What is the last phase of the remix? It is called... I don't even remember what it's called, but there's supposed to be a final phase where there are additional things that you can collect. Notably, housing stuff is going to be put onto a vendor that you can use your extra bronze to spend. And so I plan on blowing through a lot of that stuff. The things that the core that you'll be able to buy includes like all sorts of fell looking stuff, you know, very Legion-esque things. Now, if you don't buy those, or if you miss out, it's not like you're not going to get screwed. All that decor that's available, at least according to the housing database, it's going to be available on Argus through a currency called Veiled Argonites. I'm not sure about the costs though, because when I looked at the database, it showed that everything costs 50 Argonite, if I recall correctly. Um, which is kind of unusual because there are items of different shapes and sizes and whatnot, but they're all treated equally. And so I'm not going to trust that for now. It won't surprise me that much if at some point the prices change. Um, they might not even change right away. Like right now, it's gonna, if it does launch for like 50 currency per item, um, it still doesn't matter because people are gonna be like, well, I'm gonna just get onto the remix and I'm just gonna buy more of them because it's arguably easier to get items that way. But later on, the prices might change to something a bit more reasonable or something like that. Argus Eternal is next. Oh, no, the last one is called Infinite Echoes. There we go. Yeah, Infinite Echoes, and we don't know what's really going to happen there. So, it was long. It's still going, in fact. Does that mean you're off work? Maybe that's what it means, Neep. Yeah. Probably not. I wanted to. I don't know why. I just threw together like a bunch of garbage for like the screenshot. One of the cool things. Well, one of the neat things about housing is that, you can customize, creators or people who just feel like making. Well, I guess creators, whether you're a YouTube creator or whatever, or if you don't want to just make like cool screenshots, you can customize your own set. So you can have like a space that you can have dedicated for like just your own thing, and then you can just throw down whatever assets and then put up your own animation and then create your own unique environment. Something that suddenly came to mind just now was what if we go here and when we go to like our place or our set, whatever it is, someone can, if they really wanted to, they can have two accounts. One account is the cameraman, and they're like right here, right? And they're just staring at everything. The other person, or persons, whatever, they can. This will be like really stupid, but what if they set up like some sort of stop animation, right? So here's like shot one, and then shot two is this couch slightly elevated. Cool, take a screenshot. Okay, now take the couch, elevate it more, and then just create like this illusion of it like flying across the room. And then imagine like if it went crazy and you had all these different objects like being blown away or something like that. And then dude comes in and and he's like, ooh yeah, something like that. Like fucking Kool-Aid Man comes in. And you could do something like that. It'd be really time consuming and kind of stupid, but I mean, stop animation. That's like kind of a unique, kind of like artsy way of filmmaking, and someone can do that. That'd be kind of neat. No way would I have the chops to do it, but I mark my words. Someone's gonna do it. Someone's gonna do it, and I don't know who. Someone crazy is gonna do it, and that'll be kind of cool. It'll be kind of neat. Future stuff might be available in the zone it originates from or something. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff that's not done. Like, there's a lot of folks that have been talking in recent weeks about how much it takes to earn certain things. And I've been looking myself. I've been looking at the database to like find, okay, what are these really standout items that are like, okay, this costs way too much. I've been looking for stuff like that. The only thing I could really find, in my opinion, so far is the Battle for Azeroth stuff. The stuff that was recently nerfed, like the things that go for Honor Bound or 7th Legion tokens. Now, mind you, that stuff's not done. There isn't even anything available for the Alliance yet. It's only Horde stuff that's on the vendors right now, so I don't think they've taken a good long look at the things that are available versus the income versus the activities that you do. So I have a feeling that that's going to get looked at again. But most everything else, it doesn't seem like, this dystopian mega grind of misery that some people are trying to make it out to be. because I take a look at some of the other, I take a look at expansions since Battle for Azeroth. So I think Battle for Azeroth is where it like kind of stopped, because from, with Shadowlands and the other one, Dragonflight, the War Within and Midnight, there's this very clear separation of, hey, here are activities that give just cosmetic stuff, and you can farm this stuff infinitely. Go, right? So I think that era is it creates so many opportunities to obtain currencies and income for said currencies, that it's hard to argue that there's like any sort of unfairness or super grind that's going on, because it's all just there. The way I look at it, it's just kind of inherently evergreen. Now, as for whether it's like fun or whatnot, that's always like this subjective thing, but at least like it's stuff that doesn't go away. It's just there now. People can still farm for like all those damn appearances from Shadowlands right now. People may not like it, but it's there. It's not like it's gone away, and it's not like there's like this crazy time gate or whatnot to worry about. Before from Battle for Azeroth and backwards, though, that's when things get kind of wonky, because you have like these other activities that give limited currency, and there's like caps, and some of the things work and others don't, like notably Warfronts. Like that's a very difficult thing to make groups for still. And so I think those are the things that need to get like a careful look at. But then, as I talked about over the weekend, there are a lot of folks who are like, just no, screw it, let's just make everything unlimited, right? Who cares about the world? Is the way that I've been kind of understanding these takes from some folks, because their idea of, hey, let's make the world relevant, they just want to go out there, unlock the items or the decor that they want to get, and then never go back again, because, oh, it's too inconvenient for me to go out there and farm up currency and all that stuff, which is kind of odd to me, because this is World of Warcraft, and there are things that we may not have like, oh, this is like the greatest thing ever, but people are just kind of accustomed to, all right, it's Tuesday, better see if Invincible drops again, and then they go through the motions, they hope it drops, and it doesn't, and they get mad, but then they come right back again. And in this case, with decor, this is all deterministic stuff. They're all goals that are clearly set. If you want multiples of a thing that drops from a dungeon, from reports, you can just go get it, because just go in every day and you can get one at a time, or I guess you could do multiple characters if you really wanted to. But there are folks who reject that notion, and they just want to like have everything right away. And we haven't even started early access yet, so I'm going to be curious what the dev team does. I have a feeling that they're going to be pretty conservative about it, because once they pull that ripcord, there's like no going back. But I think just looking at the currencies is the way to go. I think there's like plenty of time to do that. I should read chat. That would be good, right? I'm curious if you're in the beta and PTR are only getting a portion of housing admin up to level 6, but I feel like there's a lot more to it we haven't seen. Yeah, because a lot of it's not done. Like I was saying earlier, like with the service token thingamajiggers, Alliance hasn't even had their stuff yet. If you look at the different kinds of things that are available per expansion, let me find, where's my thing? Let's go to our favorite website on the planet. So like we can simply take a look at the filters here and point out by expansion, how many things are here per expansion. Shadowlands, 30 items. Somehow I doubt that 30 is going to stay like that. Midnight is Midnight. That's gonna have like the most stuff. Okay, cool, I get it. But for Burning Crusade to only have 35, 54, 47, Shadowlands 30, Wrath 18. Some of these aren't flagged correctly. Some of these are placeholders, and they haven't been given this same treatment, so they're like non-filtered. But there's gonna be more. I have no doubt that there's going to be more added. Maybe for early access, maybe it'll come in time for early access. Maybe it'll just come over time. But there's no due date. If this launches with only 30 items for Shadowlands, that'll feel kind of shit, to be honest. But they could always just be like, all right, here's some more stuff, boom. Or here's some stuff related to, it's gonna come from Endeavors, boom. Here we go, more stuff. There's a lot of room for them to add more over time. They can put it wherever they want, and like it or not, they could do it whenever they want to. Have you looked at the cost to get duplicates of the items rewarded for the BFA Mega Meta Achievement? Yeah, it's 100,000 or something like that. Titanic Brazier. So I'm familiar with this. Now, the question that I have for folks who are using this as their kind of like cudgel to be like, hey, we need to get like multiples of stuff. My question is, how come you want, why do you want so many of these, I guess? This is one of those like large, this is one of those, not prolific. This is one of those set pieces that it's like, ooh, hey, look at what I did. Cool. And maybe some people look at this like, no, this is just a light source that looks like this. All I want is this. It's the question of why do we want multiples? Now, of course, we can want it for whatever reason we like, right? And the 100,000 Nyalotha thingamajigs, that's a shitload. What makes it feel bad, though, and again, this is Battle for Azeroth stuff, and I've been saying that stuff from BFA before that, things get kind of wonky and things need some fixes. My opinion, the solve for this is not, hey, let's just get multiples or let's get unlimited copies of these. The solve is simply, let me just go into Visions without using those keys. Or give me like an infinite key. If that like breaks systems or whatnot, make an item, put it on that vendor that it costs so many of those echo things that but then now I don't need to use it anymore. Now I can just go in unlimited times, and then it's a grind. To me, that's the solve for this particular one, and this is just one. I don't think the entire design of housing ought to change because of one item. There's like little tweaks that can be made that are quite reasonable, and they cover the concerns that people want, and that's it. So BF has a double issue because they cost too much, and needing to group for Warfronts is just a hassle. Okay, let's take a look at this stuff again, because this is me kind of questioning like how much of a thing people want, which I know is not fair because people can just want whatever they like. So let's go to the not reagents, currencies, honor bound thingamabobs. So here's the things that people want. Now, I'm gonna kind of eyeball what the currency requirements are. I believe if you manage to get into an assault, and you try to do that like almost every day, which you can use like any old character for. It's not like you have to bring your main or anything. And if you happen to, if you really want to grind into like world quests and whatnot, so you can get the honor bound rep or whatever the alliance version is, so you can get paragon chests. Those are like the primary ways of like of grinding service medals. So my attention mostly goes to not these, not the things that cost 75. My attention goes to like the lanterns and the canisters. So this thing's 10, these things are 25. So like, and then let me point out something else. There's like another thing, I think from Legion, Fellfire, I believe. Nope. Oh, actually, I think I need to remove all the filters first. Fellfire. Nope. Damn it. I remember there was like a certain like source, like a light source or something like that, that's remarkably similar to to like some of these items here. So let me go back and la 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 la. What if I just say fell? So, and I could have swore I saw something. It's not here. I don't remember what it looks like. But there are not exactly similar items, but there are similar items to some of these things here that you can find elsewhere. So maybe our attention can be turned elsewhere. You know, do we really want this brazier, or do we want just a torch-like thing? Because I can definitely search for other alternatives, different colors, things like that. Like, hey, this one happens to be going for 250. Like, does this fulfill like certain needs for you? Maybe not. I don't know. Or that one's going for 250 gold. Or this one, that one's not flagged. That one's not flagged. So here's one that is, okay, there's a small one. Okay, I think this one just isn't like flagged, right? But there's a Forsaken one, and then there's a large Forsaken one. Interesting. So I wonder if that eventually is also going to be added to the honor-bound vendor thing. Or is it just going to be sold elsewhere? Yeah, kind of odd to have like a large one and a not large one. The Mid-Islands and the solo queue, I wish they had done something with Warfronts too. I mean, that's all it takes, right? Those are different kinds of fixes, but there are different approaches to solving the whole, oh my god, I want to get multiples and it's so hard to do. Like, just make it accessible. That's it. I went to my garrison to see how to learn how to make the housing stuff. You'll need to make the secrets of general inscription to learn them, so I suggest you start making those now, because you can only make them. How many does it take? Because I haven't even looked myself. Yeah. Swap lanes 3 or 4 times. I really hope they get on account-wide rep, so I don't have to swap just to get the housing stuff that all my tunes can use. One tip that I'm going to offer, at some point I'm going to have one of those, hey, here's a beginner's guide, and here's some helpful tips, and blah, blah, blah. One of the tips, and I can't stress this enough, it's going to take a little bit of like kind of like mind finagling on your guys' part, but have a character who just stays in the house. That's it. They never leave. And that character, you got to kind of put this into your heads. That character is the one who does all your decorating, who does all the, who does all the core stuff. Because it's not like you need your main to go there. There's a lot of talk that I hear from people being like, oh my god, it's so dumb because I've been going back and forth like between this vendor and then the house, and it's so dumb, like there's not enough. Blizz, they need to fix that. They need to just make it so it's an unlock and set. I'm like, well, why don't you just have your main or have your characters just at your house? Because you can just buy the stuff with your warband, with whatever, and then just switch characters. And then if you do happen to run into that situation, or if you're the type who runs into that situation, just leave your character there, right? And then switch over, do your thing, and then if you find out, oh, you know what, I'm gonna need more stuff, just go ahead and switch back, and that's kind of it. So there are little things that that we can do while we, bitch blizzard out over like, oh my god, this is so dumb. But there are things that you can ask for that you gotta wait for, and then there are things you can just kind of like figure out on your own. And I don't know, it feels like some people don't really want to figure that out. Why can't we place lampposts outside where they go? I think they're still working on issues with outdoor decor. So a lot of the things that are here that are flagged as, oh, it's indoor only, such as this one right here, they're all flagged as that because they're not allowing placement of stuff outside because it's probably causing lots of stability issues in the neighborhood zones. And they're like, okay, let's just turn all this stuff off and then we'll go back later. So for now, that's what we're seeing. We don't know for sure if this is going to be resolved before early access. I'm sure they want it to, because even though it's early access and it's probably subject to like different changes and iterations over time, I'm sure they want that stuff to work. But we'll see. I'm sure it's something we see being rolled out over patches and so on and so forth. I think there's too many people who are wired in instant gratification. One thing that's... I think I failed to really illustrate this, but what we're getting in... How long now? In 2 weeks. 2 weeks from today, we're going to be here. We're going to be doing the whole long stream thing. Servers are going to be down. We're going to be chatting, talking things up. And then when this opens up, World of Warcraft is going to have the first new reward in ever, almost, kind of. What do I mean by that? Since WoW, we've been getting what you see here. You know, we have our character. They might be on a mount. It might be a title. And there's a pet. And that is the expression of rewards. That's it. And then there's achievements. Sure. You know, something that you can't really see. That's it. That's all we've been getting for the past 21 years. Yeah. And then there's the friends we made along the way. Yay. But that's it. But now it's expanded into like this. Now we can get things and actually show them off somewhere. There are no 15, 16 gear slots to like power up and grind for and transmog and change or whatnot. It's more than just pets mounts. It's more than just the title that we get or the higher achievement score. This is a new thing. And it's maybe it's hard to understand. Maybe I'm not expressing it well. Maybe I'm understating it. But this is new. New. And it's gonna feel weird because we've had, some of us who've been around for like 20 some odd years playing this game, we might not be all that used to the translation of what these rewards mean as a thing that is permanent until we destroy it, and semi-permanent, but also kind of a consumable because what if we want multiples of these sorts of things? And so that kind of breaks a little bit of our brains a little bit, I think. And we got to kind of like figure that out. And so some of the responses that we as players will have, translate into something that might sound reasonable from a gearing standpoint, from a transmog standpoint and whatnot, but not so much with this. So I need to get caught up with chat. I'm sorry. But big thanks to Puddle Jumper for subbing, as well as 8 Count. Thank you guys. Much appreciated. If you want to check out my house on the beta, I spent days only doing housing. Haha, should be fun to see if you get what I'm going for with my house or the chat gets it. I'm on the Haldren server. Let's try that. Let me get on a character here. Actually, this one's fine. Although I don't know who this is. I don't know what server this guy's on. I'm on a Horde character, by the way. So if you want to friend me, I'm on Haldren too. So if you want to just friend me, or give me a name to friend, and then I'll see if I can like visit your house. I don't know if I want to do it now, but I want to talk with chat for a little bit. But then if we have time, then I'll do another like house tour, and I'll do some practice. I'm kind of guinea pigging people as I learn how to do like a kind of a proper housey tour sort of thing. So, but yeah, let me get caught up with chat, and then I'll see if I can add you. Making a Dractyr themed home, so I'll be needing to make multiple Valdraken fences and fence posts. That's a reason for multiples. I mean, that's a crafting thing though. So, that's kind of a different conversation to have. I'm chill about it now, but it's not stuff like that. It's candles or garlands and stuff that you'll want quite a few of. And so I just think the prices should be reasonable. But I don't really buy into the whole, hey, let's get infinite of something. I think that's just kind of giving up on the whole design of earning housing before we even give it a chance to get off the ground. So It's 5 for assault and 15. 15? I thought it was like 50 because not 50. I thought there was like a certain quest that gave you like a good, you know, a good amount of things. Am I going to do another house? I might. Like ever since I did the first one, I got a number of people who are reaching out to me, being like, "Oh, do you mind? Do you mind?" I need to figure out a system because right now the whole system of like just trying to search for someone's house, it doesn't quite work. The only way to make it work right now is to be friends with someone. I don't want to do battle tag stuff. I'm not comfortable with that, but I'm cool with like doing like just something from the friends list, and I think that works. So. The only problem is that the bulk of medals are gated by assault quests that are only available to one time per character. From the assaults become accessible, so all armies are sort of needed. Yes, like I said, well, how about we resolve that by just making the war fronts accessible? That's it. You only need one to learn. Oh, you only need one? Oh, that's easy. If you only need one secrets of like whatever crafting, yeah, that's not a big deal at all. Gonna name my stay-at-home character Pandemic or Crystal. Okay. So, chat, I'll need your help. There are two characters. Okay, realms are down. There are two characters, two character names for my possible housing person. One of them, and thanks to the guild for help for thinking of these for me. One of them is called Solfrid, so like kind of a play on Alfred. I like that one. And then the other is called Sola Den, as in, you know, dwelling. Clever. I wonder what you think of that one. What do you guys think of those? But let me try to get caught up with chat still. So is I supposed to be down to like 4 to 5 p.m.? No, supposedly it might be up in an hour, I think. Yeah, supposedly in an hour. So we'll see if they're lying. Or if they're wrong. I was here for the launch of Open World Flying. Open World Flying. Well, it hasn't had this level of customization in never. Yeah, it's wild what they're introducing here, and I think people are. I think right now we're still in this kind of like shock, or we're not shock. We're in this level of adjustment, right? Okay, it's cool. Oops, my bad. Friend. I forgot how to friend people. So that's my bad. Here, let me leave group there. I'm gonna do a sanity check and just make sure that I can, if I can visit someone's house. Oh, it doesn't say I can. Oh, I don't see the option. Set no, invite, whisper, ignore. So is your home? Okay, you're in the home interior. So battle tag, I can view homes, but this I can't. That's lame. Is medium square in the daylight room broken now? I don't see them anymore in the house edit mode, even though my horde house has them. Are you on PTR or beta, Nikhail? Because I still... No, I don't see it. Where'd it go? Square room medium. Yeah, I don't see it either. Shit. Uh-oh. Interesting. Oh, no. So I wonder if they're nerfing the medium room for... Actually, let's look at the dashboard, which is not loading. So that's not good. Okay, so I guess in order to do it, I guess I have to be in the person's party, which sucks. I was hoping that the friends list would be enough. Or battle tag. That's likely. One thing they could do is make simple things like fixtures copied, but other things you would need to buy multiples. I don't really buy that, gamer girl. I mean, I'm sorry. It feels like I'm being very anti-consumer or whatnot, but I just don't buy into having this kind of what I feel like is this arbitrary decision to like, oh, we can get multiples of these, but not these. Yeah, I'd say just make them cheaper then. That's all. You know, if you know, in the case where people will want like multiples of a certain thing, just yeah, make them cheaper. All right, something's busted. So I don't think I want to rely on the PTR to like give me better information, but I think something on the beta is just busted. So it's just kind of destabilizing. So we'll have to see what happens later. Rumsel says up, cool. Please friend Willow Hunter. Why can't we place lampposts outside where they go? My house is with tapestry, but it's open. But you're in guild, right? So you'll just have to tell me which character you're, or which house is yours. People need to stop complaining. They're getting housing or portal to the main city to port whenever you want to get the core. Shut the fuck up. I mean, no one likes to hear that. Some of us might be thinking it, but no one wants to hear that, right? Alliance can't see you, but name is okay. Like Sulfred, okay. So Sulfred, Soladin, Sulfred is great, Sulfred is perfect. Okay, Solpunzel. Solpunzel. Cafe with Soul. No, it's kind of a rule for me that it's gotta start with Soul. It's a dumb rule, but I gotta ground my I gotta ground myself somewhere, I think. It still shows in the dashboard. I don't have the bit. Oh, okay, now it works. Okay, so square root medium. Okay, that shows up at least for. Oh, wait, actually, that's here we go. But then when I'm actually in here, I do not see it. Well, it's not like I can delete it anyway, because I got way too much to do. Okay, so let me switch to an alliance, dude, and then see what's up. So it doesn't matter who I get on. Seriously, are you more excited for housing or for Christmas? Both. Both. I still have been talking to my wife about what we're gonna do for Christmas. Cause we might go out of town, but we kind of don't want to, but we kind of do. Okay. It's more like her parents are like, hey, you want to go to LA? And then our thought was, you mean all of us? I thought you were just telling us to go to LA or something like that. Yeah, because like we don't mind seeing her brother-in-law and their we don't mind seeing my brother-in-law, her brother, and their family. But it's rough when we got to take the parents with us too. It's very cumbersome. But okay, it doesn't show my alliance. My house is level 3 for my horde now. House level 4. My birthday is next week on the 26th. Getting old, but dude, that's what happens. I mean, pretty soon you're gonna be what? 30? What you gonna do? Big 3-0, man. Big 3-0. The non-joke, the non-funny joke is, as far as I'm concerned, everyone here is in their late 20s, early 30s. And there's no, and you can't change my mind. More like I'll be 49. I don't believe you. I don't believe any of you guys. Here next year, you're going to be able to drink legally, Sol? Almost. Actually, almost. We're getting there. We're getting there. 32. Nice. 32. Those were some good times. I don't remember them anymore because that was like forever ago. But good times for sure. All right, let me go to this house. Over in Golden Garoom. You're 50? Lies. Oh, lot. Bunch of liars in here, man. Bunch of liars. Just admit it. And I'm hungry. Oh, you know what? So I got I'm sorry, ever since so the other month, all right? Sorry. Let's rewind a bit. So y'all know a little while ago I had COVID, which was fantastic. It was awesome. While I was recovering from COVID, I was, I was isolated, I was eating stuff, doing whatever, while recovering. And one of the things that I had was this one pre-made dish thing, this pasta bowl from Trader Joe's, because I shop at Trader Joe's. They're great. And then as I was recovering, as the symptoms were going away, I started to get like stomach issues and stuff, and I was like, oh man, this is not good. I'm like just like feeling bad. It's like my poop's bad and blah blah blah. And so at first I thought it was like just some sort of stomach flu, stomach infection and whatnot. Something I didn't realize at the time, and my wife even told me about this too. She's like, oh yeah, like they did a recall on that pasta that you ate because there were reports of listeria, and I didn't think of it at all. Even when I got sick, I didn't really think of it. And like the doctor's like, oh, what's wrong with you? And I just told him, okay, this is how I'm feeling, blah, blah, blah. But the whole food thing never came to mind. It wasn't until I got better. When my wife pointed that out again, she's like, I'm like, fuck, you're right. Oh, hell no. And ever since then, that pasta dish has not been seen in Trader Joe's ever since. So I'm like, I don't trust them anymore. Or at least I don't trust that dish. Like if I ever see it again, I'm like, oh look, it's stomach flu in a box. No way, I'm not gonna have that shit ever again. It's so good though. It's like this Cajun chicken pasta or whatnot. I liked it. And now it sucks. So anyway, why am I bringing this up? As I was recovering, I was having oatmeal. I was having steel cut oatmeal because that's the way I like it. I used to be on a big oatmeal binge. I would pre-make like a whole fucking bucket of that shit. And then I would just have it I would just have it for breakfast every day. I would cut a slice because, eventually it has that sort of consistency. I'd cut a slice of oatmeal and, put stuff in it. Yum, yum, delicious. This weekend, I'm finally getting to what I'm talking about. Kind of took a while. Over this weekend, I saw this thing about overnight oats. I'm like, oh, that's an interesting approach. And so there are two variations. There's overnight regular oats, and then there's overnight steel cut oats, which is the kind of oatmeal that I eat. I'm like, all right, let me look at this overnight steel cut oat thing. And the way to do it is very simple. You just take the liquid, dump it in the thing, and then just wait overnight because it's called overnight oats. It's bullshit. Total bullshit, man. It's been 3 days and that thing is like, no, man, it don't work. It's not soaking it up. It's not really like getting softer. And I'm sad. I'm sad and I'm hungry because I'm like, I've been used to like having a breakfast now, and this will be like the second day where I'm not having it. And I'm getting kind of hangry, kind of just cranky, Thanks for listening. I appreciate that. Did I put enough liquid? I did. Yeah. I put in 1 cup of steel cut, 2 cups of oat milk. Now maybe it's an oat milk thing. Maybe it's not absorbing it right. But I don't blame the oat milk for it because the oat milk is delicious. I blame the world. Okay. I blame the world for just bringing up the idea. I mean, at worst, I'll just take whatever is there and I'll just dump it into a pot and then I'll just heat it up, right? Because it's still there. That's the process. I can just take that. It's just eat a banana or something. I have stuff, I have a nut bar. I could have that. I could have a big old bag of tortilla chips. I could have that too. They have a box of Oreos. See, that's what happens when you're young and in your 30s. See what I'm talking about here? Just you're as young as you feel. Going back to doing what you were, I wish I had oatmeal. Would you want to take a look at my spiral staircase so far? It's pirate themed and even I'm even setting up a secret area. Sure. Sure. There are, let's see, what was this whisper actually? Can you enter my house at any time if we have us on our friends list, or do you have to be in a party for that? I think here, let me add this person in. Because now I'm on a different character. Yeah, so I don't know. So like Gromsan, did you add me to friends too? Because maybe then I'll be able to see your house. So I don't know. Abuelita. Ooh, interesting. All right, if I get near the Doritos bag, it's dangerous. No shit, dude. Like, I'll like open the bag. All right, let me have a few, and then the bag is like half done. So, are you sure you're not supposed to warm it though, or something? Yeah, no, you're not. You just leave it. So I have a feeling that it's just gonna have to like sit there for like ever. And yeah, I can't view things. So if we're in party, that's fine. So let me take a look at these permission things again. So plot access, can you double check this, the plot access, and make sure that these are that these are set to like, you know, friends and all that? I just want to make sure. This is me talking to Grumsat, just in case. When are you able to do visit the Valkia Shores neighborhood? I built a draft in my theater on plot for Razor Shores. Look for a song. Okay. You know, I need to get into the guild actually. I haven't. I asked them really quick about how it works, but I need to. I want to formally ask them for an invite. Someone redeemed the stretch. That's right. Oh, it's set to anyone on both. Okay, that kind of sucks. That's poop. So they have to be on. They basically need to be on at the time in party so I can like see them. That's stupid. How about you add me on battle tag? Let's do that so I can like experiment a little bit. Let's see. Mr. GM's on right now. But I don't, and I can maybe view his house. Oh, no, I think someone said that he doesn't even have a house, so. That access allows people in, or, okay, so. Okay, this is someone else. I think. Okay, here we go. Okay, so will this show up or not? Oh, beta testing. So a question I have, can't you visit the Waikiki Shores neighborhood regardless, even if you're not a member? The same restrictions apply. So I would need to like be kind of let in by someone. I'd need to be on their friends list or whatnot. Because what I did for someone else, it was one of the people who I did a housing walkthrough with. I was in their party, and then I went in to their house, to check things out, and then I left my character there, and my character just stayed there. They didn't get kicked out after leaving the party or anything like that. You can, once you're in that neighborhood, you're kind of like just there. You got your foot in the door. And so I could just kind of wander around, and I, in fact, got this house here. So, where's this guy's house again? I think it was like a little bit south of here. Oh, not that one. We got a horror character, maybe that'll help. I mean, right now I'm just checking stuff out. I'm not jonesing to do a house walkthrough like quite yet. Yeah, I kind of squatted. Yeah, I think this was the house that we were looking at the other day, and now they just like kind of like changed a whole bunch of stuff up. So notice how like they basically got a whole bunch of wagons. A whole bunch of wagons and other things, I think. It's hard. It's kind of hard to tell what exactly this structure is, actually. Yeah, because I think it's a wagon. And then somehow there are other windowy things that were added there. So now it just looks like an entirely different skin. So like if you ooh, I'm stuck. Oh no. Uh-oh. So I don't know, like somewhere deep in here, under the skin, is the door to the house. But like that's about it. Everything else is all like covered up and stuff. So yeah, so if someone wanted to have something like this, they could just build a whole bunch of stuff around like the horde structure or whatnot. It would have to be much bigger because the house is just like really big. But then that'd be it. And then here's the backside, the exposed backside. Let's see. That would be a nice one for Blizzard to add. You could send invites via mail, one for use at someone's house. You're probably already done this, but with housing dashboard, house finder, then writing the name of your friend top left work. No, to my knowledge. So you open the house finder, you can only search for BattleNet friends here. So I only have Mr. GM as my BattleNet friend, like that's it. So it doesn't search by like friend, unfortunately. All right, so okay, so everyone here is online. I actually want to see someone who's offline. Okay, so that one I can see now. So is it because you're online that I can see it? Okay, can you guys do a sanity check for me? Can both of you go offline? Like log out of WoW. And I just want to see again, like if your guys' houses show up. I'll try to be fast. Okay, that I can see, and that I can see. Okay, so let me see if it actually like sends me there. Started playing when I was 24. I just think now I finally put together how I want to play. Cool. That's some high level enlightenment. You know, when you kind of discover for yourself, this is how I want to experience this game. And like, that's it. That's cool. So open the items in your collection? No, I'm just going to let that sit there. Provide some character, right? Some Mythic Plus party members can just go to my house. No, thank you. No, you don't have to do that. So, okay, I don't know if I can set my own permissions here. No, I can't. Okay, am I doing a walkthrough? I guess I'm doing a walkthrough. Okay, so this is guinea pigging, all right? I want to kind of practice doing a proper, like, you know, house tour. The first one I did was, I liked it because it was genuine. It was just me being honest, but I was also being very fidgety because I was like, you know, walking around, like doing a bunch of like jumping and feeling like a doofus and all that. So this time I want to do, you know, a bit more of a proper like walk in so I can have like some cool shots. And maybe what I'll do is, no, I don't think I would want to pause and like do takes of like, you know, different reactions and stuff. Whose house is this again? Shit. Ooh, I feel like a monster. This is Willow Hunter, who is... Oh, you guys can get back online now. Sorry. y'all can get back and play. This is yours, Goose? Okay. How did you hide your character? Red Mana Penna answered that. So there's a console command that you can use to display and undisplay your character. So even if they're like on a mount or something like that, you can make all that disappear. You know, so very useful for like doing screenshots and getting camera angles and all that. And then you can set up like, you know, these sorts of things too, like, oh, welcome to check out this house in this new episode of Cribs. Bum, 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 you know, whatever. See, so a lot of the little things we can do. So, you know, those are like the small things that I want to do to try and improve on the process. So, walking normal isn't a natural way to play WoW now, says you. Shoot, I still plan on doing my on the ground playthrough of Midnight. WoW Cribs, it's coming. Someone's gonna. Maybe I should just call it that. I don't know if someone made a video called WoW Cribs yet. I'll just call it that anyway, because it's not like it's fucking trademark. Whatever. Still stocking retail to let you know the exact minute it's up. Okay, cool. All right, let's do a practice walkthrough. All right, so we are checking out the home of Goose, who I believe is on a character called Willow Hunter. So hopefully I'll be able to get some good angles here. So we're starting off with the very popular rock fountain, complete with sitting area and cool flamingo. Very tasteful. I forget where to get that stuff. So this so we're on a horde lot this time, and I believe this is on plot 27, and I know this because no, this is not 27. That's 27. This is the one that's like right next door. But I can already tell, like, despite it feeling like, you know, kind of sort of empty, it's sort of not, because almost everything out here is cleverly placed. So we have this kind of observation area. Very cool. Observation area to see what else is going on out there, peeping at neighbors. Oh, we have a little bit more stuff in the back for animals. Definitely a popular thing to, you know, a lot of folks are going to want to have their pets out and about. Blizzard. So when the time comes and we can have our pets wandering around, that'll be awesome. I'm going to have like stacked dog houses or something like that up here. So the funny thing about the Horde house is that they're huge. They are like massive structures compared to the Alliance one, and it feels like it takes up like a whole lot of the space. But at the same time, it looks like Goose, I'm just going to say Goose, sorry buddy. I'm going to say that Goose still wanted to fill out the space with like extra stuff, so not make it feel like it was so empty. And I don't think there's anything else here on the side right here. It was just like the backyardy area. But yeah, the Horde structure is like huge, and he especially made it a lot bigger than it normally looks. Like it's kind of like normally like about this size or so, but still, there's only so many things that you'll be able to put onto the outside. So let's try to take a look inside. Oh, it's not your house? I thought this was your house. Did I do that wrong? So whose house is this? Oh, did I get the names wrong, man? Oh, I'm the worst, man. And that's why this is a practice run. That's why we're practicing. Yeah. Okay, so it's Rockhat's house. You know, it's Willow Hunter's house. But yeah, I'll go with Rockhat. Sorry about that, guys. So according to Rockhat, the stones took up a lot of the budget. There are a lot of stones. I can tell. Like, so what he did, he has like one. I think these are like two sets side by side that are kind of like leading up. Actually, it's more than two sets. And then he has like a border of additional sets going on. And then we have the mailbox that's, you know, funny enough, the mailbox, if they wanted to, the mailbox can just kind of like sit on top of the on top of this thing here if they wanted to obscure it, because oh, it's out of place, let me just put this thing on top of it instead. So the pilot episode is good. No, it's not, because I already did a pilot. Now this is just like practice round 2. Right? So let's go inside. All right. So as soon as we walk in, we are greeted to fancy. So this is a fancy door. So as soon as we walk in, We are greeted by, this is a curious banner. I don't know where that's from. Huh. That's an unfamiliar banner to me. But we got Puppy House. Yay! And he's got a little, oh my god, wait. Is this a thing for a pet? Or a small person? Because they've got like big beds, right? They have full beds. And then they get up from the bed and then they eat these giant pieces of fruit and bananas. That's hella funny. This is one of those pet people who are like, oh yeah, my dog gets like a real legit bed. Not just like a dog bed. They get like the real stuff. That's hella funny. And he gets his own like vat of like, unprocessed wine too. Dude, this dude lives it up. Absolutely. Okay, nice touch with having the tree that also lives off of wine. I like that. I love that. I know it's not intentional, but I love it anyway. Okay, so we enter like what feels like this pretty wide open space here, but it's already closed off a little bit with its own makeshift walls because we're immediately going into, well, we'll go into this bedroom later. I really like this. This is a really clever use of taking like kind of the rounded shape, which is what is being made here. But instead of just using like, a square, they're using the kind of curved table as a flower bed. And then they stuff some stuff in here. That's hella smart. Yeah, that's hella smart. And this kind of, it's not colored here, but it kind of gives off the illusion that, oh, this is like sand or something like that. So it's like one of those like dry gardens, which is really cool. But we walk in and we're immediately greeted too with like this very, very extensive kitchen. Huge kitchen. We got our wash basin. This is where we hang our weapons, or I guess it's supposed to be like, dish stuff, towels, what have you. Ooh, it's a little scale grindery thing. This I haven't seen. So I think I'd want to use this for like, I don't know, something for coffee as well. And then also we have like the cool barrel that's sunk in to make like a bowl or some sort of platform. And we got dirty dishes. That's hella smart. And it's a fountain. Oh, that's cool. That's smart. There's a little fountain in there. I can even see it like kind of sticking out there, which is like, this is who cares? This is the good part. And I believe this is just like the top of something else that's being used for the top of this lid here for these cups and whatnot. That's cool, man. That's cool. See, look, utensils. In World of Warcraft, these are forks and knives and stuff. You have like these little handles, but incredibly sharp, sharp cutting utensils. That's hella funny. We have a little bookshelf that's being used for like other things, and then of course more ingredients. Awesome. We got giant pizza oven, flanked by a large table. So this one happens to be just kind of like cut in half and then like shoved in. And I believe, yeah, that's a part of this whole thing too. So this thing flows really well because I think this is a Valdrakken table as well. And it's well illuminated by the lights here on the side. Very cool. And then we have a really cool stove. So I think let's see, I'm trying to tell what's going on here. So it looks like there's like a brazier here. And then there's like I think it's the same thing as the wine barrels. So with the power of boiled grapes, we achieve intense heat. Awesome. Oh, I like the double table here. Yeah, I like the double table here because that makes it so like this can open up and leave room for the stove part. But also, it'd be one thing to like make it double wide like this, but then it would be kind of like, maybe it'd be awkward looking if they were to like make a big, like a big shelf and then like sink it in to make it seem like it's normal size, but then it wouldn't leave room for this either. So I think that's like I think that's an easier way to go about it. And then we got drinks. Awesome. Oh, they even added some extra drinks here too. Cool. Oh, that's even better. It's balanced on top of that golden spoon. That's pretty sweet. And now we have the master of the house, who's just staring at his two favorite buddies, Onyxia and her friend. Okay, there's a lot going on here, dude. A lot of these like set pieces that they put together. So we got like this empty shelf, but then they added like a whole bunch of like cups and other things, and there's all sorts of things we can add here: stuffed animals, little trophies, fancier cups, trophies, and what have you. And they're probably all stuffed in there, waiting to be let out. And then here we have like this other set piece that is, again, it's another table. I'm sorry, not a table, like an altar sort of thing. But then they just stuffed it full of like flowers and greenery to give it an entirely different vibe. This dragon head is huge. Part of me is like, okay, maybe it could be smaller, but then he's probably like, no, bigger. This thing's gotta be huge, which is hella funny. You can see this is a Val'Shara kind of ceiling, I believe. And we got our sitting area. We're chilling, we're vibing. Wow, this thing is really filled out. And it could, because over here, you know, just out in the kind of open, we just got our bathtub. Cool. I believe some of these are separate pieces, but then it's also flanked with like the with the greenery and stuff, complete with things to like enjoy while you're bathing. When you're done, you look at how majestic you are, and then you come out, probably naked, and then you lay down here with your rat. Good stuff. And so I believe this is just a one-room house. So this is the power of a one-room house. Can you tell me like what? I don't know if you're on. Like, what's your budget right now? Where are you at on your budget? And I do like that there's enough open space here. It doesn't feel like it's like too cramped. So now let's go into the bedroom. Let's go into the room where it happens. So here we got the loungy chair. Okay, this is cool. Here, yeah, I gotta show this off. Boop. Oh yeah, totally don't fit. I'm totally not the right size for this house. It's okay. But if anything, it just gives that look of, okay, this is where I chill. This is where I have my books. We got with plenty of greenery. This is really cool. This is really cool. Oh, and then here's like the reading light in the back and on the side too. Cool. Yeah, so I think it's hard to tell. I think this is an octagon room, a medium-sized octagonal room. So according to Rocket, it's 734 is the budget that's being used. So this is a level 1. So this is a level 1 house with, I believe, but it's a level 2 house, but with a budget that's under a level 1, right? Oh, this is a cool lamp. So I think what they did here is they took this this Draenei looking lamp and they just flipped this dude upside down to create the space. This would be cool for like a nightlight. Yeah. So if it was possible, Blizz, to make it like darker in a certain room or whatnot, it'd be cool to have like this as like kind of like a side thing here as a nightlight. That'd be kind of cool. Oh, I love how this thing is in fact hanging up as opposed to being a rug. But that works. That works really cool. With some books, another vanity, another bookshelf that leads nowhere. Got him. That's cool. That's hella neat. I like this place. I mean, I like what people are able to do when they have like an emptier room like this, and then they manage to fill it out with like all sorts of stuff. So like this is just a one-room place, but there's still tons of room. And even if they wanted to, they'd be able to like let's say like close this off a little bit more and make it a little bit more tight if they really wanted to. But you know, there's still plenty of space to work with. So I think this is neat. Very, very cool. All right. I think that concludes that. So, good enough for me. All right. Love this house. I was planning on doing a nice small house like this, and this is amazing. I might take some inspiration from it. Cool. Take a look at the Brook Nook. The Brook Nook. Are we talking about this one right here? Oh, you might be talking about this one right here. Okay, so this one includes. So this is just a normally empty shelf, but it's full of it's full of all sorts of little knickknacks. Some of these have been miniaturized. I mean, we got books here and everything, and then a fireplace for whatever the heck reason. But then we also have like a flag, and we have like all these little like trophies and stuff. That's cool. I can't wait to see people who. I'm sure at some point people will make like a diorama. So like, let's pretend, right? Like you make a big hallway, and then as you're going down this hallway, you're traveling through like the different eras of WoW's expansions, or like this particular player's like career, and then you can see all these different like accolades, or just like little reminders of like the expansions that they've been through, friends made along the way, and so on and so forth. By having something like this as well, to sort of like celebrate favorite parts of like your favorite expansion, or anything that has like a particular significant memory to you, and it's yours, or it belongs to this person, and it's a way for them to share that sort of thing with people who happen to be visiting. That's really, really cool. We're going to have yeah, so eventually like people are going to come up with their own, or they're going, or WoW is going to have provide certain things that are like cool little reminders of like where you've been. So it's like it could be as simple as what do I remember? There's like there's an anima barrel that can be crafted. So just having something like that be there, just kind of as a reminder of like where we've been, what we've been through. Or if someone wanted to take like oh god, the eye in this off thing, the things that come from the meta achievements, and they can be put onto like some shelf. That could be a thing too. It doesn't have to be like all that big. Or what's the one from Shadowlands, the Torghast portal? That's the one that you get from the meta achievements for having done everything in Shadowlands. It doesn't have to be like this big usable thing that becomes a set piece. It could just be like a little trophy that you just put right over there, and that would work. So I love how some houses are cluttered and messy, and that's really cool looking. I mean, it has this kind of natural look to it. Yeah. The creativity is insane already. It is, for sure. Like, and it doesn't take the whole, okay, I need like 30 of these to do it. So need some dog hair to sprinkle all over. Someone in the WoWkia Discord, they brought up the idea of I think I showed it I showed it in that crafting video. There's like those glyphs that are just like flat, and you can kind of put them wherever you want. Someone suggested in the Discord, what about blood splatter? What about just splashes of blood that you can just put wherever? I'm like, okay, that'd be kind of cool and extremely gruesome. Because I'm wondering to myself, how do you get that? Do you get it with honor? Do you spend honor or marks of honor to get blood splatter? Do you like just loot enemy corpses and then pick up a little bit of a splatter that you can throw down? That would be really morbid, but very immersive too. Oh, by the way, thank you to It's Rowie Boy for the Prime. Appreciate that. Well, imagine being upset that other people have what you have. How dare they? Grrr. My dream house is going to be a Temple of the Silver Hand. Yeah, I've seen like people create like whole order halls and stuff like that too. It's pretty neat. Having trouble getting to level 3 on my house dashboard. What do I need to get it up? XP, obviously. My advice to people who want XP is to just look at their legacy content and see what might be missing. That's like the main thing. I think Homebound is a good add-on that helps out with that. So Homebound will show all sorts of things that you can get from Decor. This has mostly to do with, I think it's mostly achievements and quests. And so this is where I get most of my stuff. So I don't know what, so double check, download Homebound, see what your progression is at. This is what my progression is at, and I have a level 3 house. Like some of this translates into Decor, but there may be other things too, like, but I'm not sure off the top of my head. So, does that work in RTL now? Yes, for the most part, it should work. So like, let's see, like notice I have World Awoken and Back from the Dead, but I don't have Farewell to Arms yet because no way, that's a pain in the ass. I don't think I'm ever going to. It's gonna take me forever to complete that one. That's gonna be a while. Once I get the real hunger for alliance related stuff, then I'll be picking that out. Decor vendors is another great one to get. It has TomTom locations for all decor vendors. What's it called? Where is it? So the housing database site is it's not built in obviously, but like let's pretend. All right? Let's pretend you're just shopping, right? I want this dark iron brazier. Okay, cool. You want this dark iron brazier? Cool. Where do you get it? You get it from an achievement, which is cool. You can get it from this vendor. And I believe what you can do, I don't know if I can do it. There was something here about being able to, okay, that's everything sold by him, which is cool. I thought there was something here that let me just do a quick click and I'd be able to get their location and all that too. Let's see. Live is live. Sweet. But I want to find this thing. Oh, hello. Thank you. So anyway, you see something you like. It shows you where it is on the map. You also click on the icon here, and then it'll let you pull up the pin, the coordinate numbers, TomTom command as well. So let me look at that this add-on though as well. So it's called, where is it again? Decor vendors. Okay. All right. Getting some food. Let's see reactions to my house and see if you are on chats. Can you, Gromson, can you add me to BattleNet then? I won't be able to do it now, unfortunately. But here's my thing here if you want to just add me. And then we'll get connected right now. I'm not fond of BattleNet connections though. Why can't I just be friends list? Friends list should be good enough. Once things are live, I'll invite to invite you to the real one. No, that'd be cool. That'll be really neat. Sorry for the mistake earlier too. I feel like a doofus. Oh well. But let me get this thing added. And look, okay, so this add-on is called Decor Vendor. Left click to toggle the window. Sure. So this one, is this from the same guy? That does, yeah, is this one the, wait, why is there a 100% thing? Okay, that's Midnight Zones, whatever. So the core vendor is nice. So mini map, okay, mini map button, whatever. So cool. So what do I do with this? So I can see the thing there. So I have a list. Now what? So does it point me anywhere? Boop, 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 boop. If you have TomTom installed, oh, that's lame. Yeah, that kind of sucks. Or not sucks, but I need to have TomTom for it. I figured that, like, you know, I guess the instant feedback that I have is, yo, I'd like to be able to just click it and then give me a map pin. I think that would be extremely useful. Looks like it just shows vendors, but handy. But yeah, I think it's just missing a step. Yeah, like add in the map pin thing, and we're like good to go. So then I can like search for those folks like instantly. That'd be cool. Yeah. No, thanks, Goose. Okay, so let's hop on to live stuff and see what's going on. Update. Oh, goodness. That's something you've been playing since launch. What a history, right? What a history. I think that's what my living room thing is gonna be comprised of. Actually, a lot of the cafe, I'm gonna have a lot of expressions there that is going to like show like my own history in the game. Rip staircase, I'll share later. Yeah, I'll have to take a look at it later. I know, but I wanted to hop on to remix stuff too. If you know, if tomorrow, if it's up, then cool. Or I might knock out whatever remix stuff I feel like doing today and that'll be it. I definitely don't grind the remix. Yesterday I finally got into like a full run with the guild as they blasted through like the normal heroic stuff. I got about like 20 or so. No, more than 20. I think I got like 40 or so infinite power traits things, you know, whatever that thing's called. So I'm like, yay, I got more verse. Wish there was a better way to showcase the house instead of banning that invite at all. Yeah, let me oh shit, I gotta add you through the other client thing, I think. That's so lame. Here, let me get on to okay, so let me so again that guy, but then let me hop on to beta again. I was thinking of doing room for each of my warband, but ultimately I'm building for me. Yeah, that's what I kind of ended up settling on. You know, part of me was like, oh, do I want like a small room for each of my characters? No, not really. Yeah, this is more like a celebration of my account and all that too. Like if there was like more budget, maybe, but it doesn't feel all that necessary. Yep, servers are up. So cool. And so they're off doing their thing, but let me make sure to add. Oh, wait, I think. Oh, okay. I already have you, right? Yeah, cool. I thought I didn't. All right, remixy stuff. Yay, things to do. Invasion points. I don't really care to do an invasion point. I don't think I need to do any invasion points, do I? I don't think that's necessary for any of the core that I recall. All right, so I'm going to Dalaran, right? Pretty sure I'm going to Dal for a questy somewhere here. Oh, it's just there. Oh, okay. So can I just? Is it just opened up all already? Yeah. How much of this is available? I feel like I skipped a lot of stuff. No. Wow. Okay. They just didn't care. Nice. So people can just like go in and like do their thing. Neat. So what do I need to do? I just need to do the dungeon and raid, right? Yeah, so let's see what happens. Let's go into the raid. It's gonna be fine. Oh my god, there's so many. Just get in while you can. Hurry up. Cool. You didn't go to the Violet Hall to do the starter quest? Well, apparently I don't have to, so that's cool. Yeah, because I know that was something that I wanted, that I brought up. I'm like, I don't know if it's gonna be like, you know, I don't know if we'll be able to like just really like dive right in or what. But apparently you can, so no complaints here. Hopefully I can get in. It's like, shit, where is it again? Oh, crap. It's somewhere that way, right? Crap, I don't remember. No, I'm gonna follow these guys because oh, I'm in combat now. Oh well, I at least know where I'm going. So actually, no, it's this way. That was a lie. All right. Hey, did the starter quest? Cool. I mean, there's a lot of quests that you can do, and of course, for people who have never done Legion before, you know, obviously you want to. I wonder if this one bug works. Come on, someone hop on. I want to see if this works. Here we go, and. Oh, they fixed it. So once upon a time, if you were on a passenger mount and you just tried to like hop, you know, in this direction, everyone on your mount would die. It was hilarious. It was hella funny. That stayed in there for like a long, long time too. Time to look that you can't physically go on the beta because Blizzard forgot to disable Eagle Eye. Alright, we'll wait for these dudes to do their thing. As far as I'm concerned, I'll be able to coast, right? I don't think I need to like really do much of anything. They fixed you being able to go out of bounds in the Mage Order Hall. Oh, is that a thing too? That's all funny. Okay, I'm gonna tell myself I am gonna be fine. I do not need a large lunch. There's an island off the coast of Zulamon that you can't get to. Okay. I mean, I know that, like, the Violet, whatever, Hall of the Guardian, I think is what it's called. I know that's it's like a separately instanced place, so. We didn't start, did we? No. We're not all here yet. Let's at least give folks a chance. Don't be jerks. We're gonna be jerks, aren't we? Oh, no, I think we're all here. Yay! Alright. So I saw that they buffed HP values in Antaurus. I'm guessing it's because, like, it's otherwise just they would, like, get blasted, like, a bit too fast. So, but then again, the people who are here, they're probably all, like, the burliest of the burly. So, like, some of these guys are, like, super, super high. Good for them. Oh, let me turn some game sounds on for a change. Cool. Yeah, so this will be a quick ass romp. And then I need to do the seat dungeon. And like that's kind of it. That's like the most that I need to do here. The rest is just kind of like extra stuff here. So what I need so I need rewards, housing decor. So okay, all I need is the raid and Orgasing Reach. That's it. That's all fast. Oh wait, but then there's like that's right, there are certain cosmetics that I'd want too. So I'll want okay, so that's just doing a raid. That's, you know, that won't be a problem. And did I not get loot? I'm pretty sure I hit it, right? Yeah, I hit it. But no loot. Oh well. Am I doing mythic with a guild? No. I just hopped onto a pug thing. Now I know I'm gonna be busy tonight, so I won't be able to join in for the like stuff tonight. Oh, what's the name of the site? It's called Completionism. Completionism. I hope I'm at least getting credit for killing this thing. As long as I'm getting like achievement credit for doing this, like then that's cool. So let's look real quick. Something raids. Not that one. Not that one. This one. Okay, so I am getting credit for the kill. So even if there's no loot, whatever. I just want the achievements. Okay, so do the raids. Do the raids. Yeah. So like I said, just do the raid and dungeon. And then we're good. Sweet. As long as you're within the instance, you should be alright. Yeah, yeah. But the problem was the dogs, they didn't drop loot for anyone. It doesn't look like. So, you know, there's that problem. But I just wanted to make sure that I at least got credit for the kill at all. So it's at least tracking that. So bummer about the loot, but oh well. They died too quick? No, I tagged it and everything. So I mean, yeah, maybe the kill happened in error, but I mean, we kill it really fast on live, you know, on regular rounds, so I don't see a problem. I'm gonna be right here chilling. Oh, you didn't get it either? Okay. So, hopefully they'll fix it. I hope that's not the case on normal and heroic too, because that would be that would kind of suck for the people who are like leveling. It's like, yo, got pending mail, may have gone there. Could be, but then I think I need to leave the instance first. This might be mail from yesterday, for all I know. Now this is like probably like the one fight in the remix that you just can't solo. Cannot solo. Even with like full life or whatever, because you got to be able to like one-shot things like pretty instantly in order to survive this. Okay, maybe, you know, I might be wrong, but I think it's immensely difficult, probably. Some of the class mounts couldn't be handled from Class Hall. Do you know if it's fixed? I know that they've been addressing it. I don't know if people's specific needs have been fixed yet, though. So you might want to just double check. Yeah, so I just don't know if all of them have been resolved. Most are fixed? Yeah, so just check back in. Have a hunch, once people get the skip, they'll do everything below, skip ENR, and then go straight to the bounty hunter dude. Could be, but like some people, they'll want to get, you know, they'll want to at least get like the first kill credit. But then again, they don't need to either. So you might be right. Some people will just like skip it going forward. It requires display. I just think we won't even... I think we just won't be able to kill stuff like quite fast enough. Minions of darkness, you will know the might of a titan. Been able to do the class quest for all others. Cool. It's past 10. Was there any news? Nope. WoW Burning Crusade Classic Anniversary Edition. That's a long name. The WoW Burning Crusade Classic Anniversary Edition. So when they do another restart, you know, because they're probably going to do another re-release of like regular Classic. Are they going to, you know, how are they going to frame that? Classic again? Anniversary Classic Classic? I'm not so sure. This is it, right? Yep. Well done, team. Yay, us. Woo. WoW the Third. World of Warcraft Classic. You know, the third. There you go. WoW cubed. Oh, wasn't there an easy way to get out of here? Fuck. Yeah, there was. There was a portal thing that was right next to it, you dumbass. Whatever. Whatever. It's been a while. Alright? It's been a while since I've done ENR. Once I was done, or once I... What was the last... Actually, no, the last time I did it wasn't even that long ago. It was when I wanted to, like, do, make the video of me doing her solo again. Yeah. Oh, well. Whatever. I mean, this place is, like, expansive enough that, you know, even if you're kind of behind, you're fine. You can still catch up. So I forgot about the boss. And people thought Kill Jaden was bad. I mean, Kill Jaden you can die to. ENR, not really. You just, you know, if it's a full-ish group, just be there. Just be at the spot. A couple people at the main spot is fine. I don't think my versatility was enough, but you know, as long as you have like the coverage, then yeah. If you brought a bunch of shitters though, then yeah, you're gonna be in trouble. Otherwise, yeah. No strat needed, just bodies. Yeah, if you don't counter the shit, then you're screwed, but all you need is the coverage. Kill Jaden though, that dude will kill your ass. Elevator box does it works still? That's funny. Demon Hunter and Death Knight work, so it sounds like it's fixed, right? Sounds like it's fixed. So here's what like we might need like, okay, someone made a summon thing. Very good. They should have the effect of when that big hammer and Dorn goes to the elevator, just a splatter of blood once the elevator lifts up again. That'd be hilarious. That was hella funny. Oh. Oh, that's right. We only need to kill like it's only the main person. That's right. Whee. How many mementos are we getting? Should be the same. Actually, I've got 50. That sounds like a lot, right? Well, okay, I don't know. Is 50 a lot? I actually don't remember. Oh, you got more? Okay. I haven't been, honestly, I haven't been counting. I mean, that's cool. Yay, more stuff. And I'm pretty sure it's gonna get even higher as we get to the last phase. There's gonna be some sort of hookup, which would be cool. Oh, wait, what? Burning Throne already? Okay, that's different. Yeah. So okay, so wait, do we have the skip already? That's kind of interesting. Skips our account wisely. If you got them in R-Tail, then you get get them too. Wait, but then how come that wasn't a thing for the other raids, right? Yeah, I find that odd. Oh, really? It was for? Oh, I never noticed. I guess I never tried doing the skips, I guess. Oh, cool. Okay, I didn't realize there was a knockback to it. Oh, you know why? Because I would always end up chasing the dude. I was never just like standing around here. No. Oh well. Never had the skip for Nighthold. I know for a fact I had the skip on my main. Is that a bug for me? I don't know. Oh well. Alright, cowards. Get to it. I believe in ya. Okay, are they stuck? Oh, don't do that. That might be a bad idea. Because then... Okay, that's not so bad. So 10% of 400 is 4% for a total of... Wait, what? Oh, you're talking about the XP bonus. Yeah, it's there. So it's a little bit more. So is it 10% of the 400, or is it additive? I figured it should be 410. What should you do on R-Tail now? Whatever you feel like. Okay, one of these guys have interrupts, right? Okay, there's there's two 999 people, I think. There we go. Thanks, guys. Yay, our heroes. Oh, cannon again. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. Yeah, so I know I have the quest because this is technically a different character, but yeah, I didn't know that the skip just worked the whole time. You know, people are gonna want all the bosses because one of the remix requirements is, in fact, to defeat every boss. And it doesn't take long, dude. You know, leave it to the impatient motherfuckers who are like, oh, well, this is my time. No, who cares? Just do all the bosses. Help out your community, man. Oh. Dude is called Fell Beezy. Cute. I've been rep grinding and it's adding up to be giving additive amounts. That's the only reason why I know. Otherwise, I would think the opposite too. Oh, interesting. But yeah, that's what I figured too. Yeah. Did we miss loot again? No, we did. There it is. Yeah, I forgot this guy too. I kept thinking, oh, is it like a chest we open up? Nope. What's up, Atlantis? How's it going? It's probably when I notice on E to the point where people are doing Emerald Nightmare Mythic promote split runs, sending people to every boss at the same time to get it over with. Like, and if things go wrong, then you lose whatever time that you think you might have gotten back, and it's just confusing. Hopefully, so Hounds seem just broken. All right, that's what it seemed like. Never got to Undermine when it launched, so I'm gonna knock it out now, unlocking Dark Fuse, and then probably go into spam Siren Isle daily, so I can just earn rep with every car Attell. I don't think it's... Wait, is that how it works? Siren Isle stuff gets you rep with, like, everybody? Doing an Antora to see my scythe and sword pieces to finish out remix. Yep. I just need to get the, I need to get the dungeon done. So... So I think on I think I'll officially debut it on Saturday. Like the part of me still thinks that the mug looks like dark. I mean, it seems fine in the light here, but when I'm looking at it, like it's a little hard to see her. But I guess it works otherwise fine. Right? I think I need to make myself a special one. I'll probably make myself a special one because the whole point of making Xal'atath do this certain pose was to spoof a Taylor Swift album cover. That was the intent. The original intent. Obviously things change. But yeah, I'll make myself a special one because I'm special. Everyone else can get like the regular black one. I know a lot of folks responded pretty well on when I showed it off on socials. So, and it's gonna be cheap. The price that I have is $12. The shipping sucks, but I need to change the way this is presented. But you can see like close-ups of like how it looks. But then these like, but it's not entirely representative. It's decent though. It's pretty decent. Ooh, I'm behind. Ooh, hurry up! Ah. Don't fall behind, otherwise I'll never get into a group. Yeah. Are we doing heroic after? What's the point, buddy? Why? But then there's also going to be this is like the 11 ounce, and then there's going to be a 15 ounce that is like a few bucks more too. It'll sell a few. I'll be good with that. So there's no other news, it looks like. Now, how long do I want to be on today? I want to do a long stream today. Maybe.
You did it! Agramar's essence is free. He can stand beside his brethren once more.
24-hour stream? I don't know about that, dude. I definitely don't have the I don't have the fortitude for that. I mean, I'm only 30, but still. I don't know how people do it. It's just it's just a lot of like mental strain, I feel like. Like, listen, when I did ground, no, I enjoy being on. Nothing would bring me more joy than to just like sit here and just talk WoW stuff like forever, but you know, I only have so much gas and there's only so many topics that we can go over. I mean, we could always do it over and over again too. 23-hour stream. Perfect. Perfect. Like, I don't think I'll ever... I see these people who hold streamathons. That's a lot. That's more than I think I can mentally handle. You know, because they'll be like, hey, if you sub, then you get more stuff. Or, you know, then I'll be on longer, or like I'll perform tricks. You know, I'll like these performative tricks and things like, you know, and I'm sure it's fun and everything, but boy, I just don't think I'd be able to like. Oh shit! I don't think I'd be able to handle it. That almost killed me. Sheesh. Alright, so I got the scythe, and I should have the appearance. Yep, got them both. Come on, legendary. Legendary memento. And I get a violet spellwing that I already know. Sweet. Oh yeah, that's right, AOTC thing. Cool. Thanks, pals. So now do the dungeon. 22.5 hours. Well, shucks. That's looking pretty good, dude. That's looking pretty good. Broken Cliffs. Does the whistle work? Oh, I can go to the bench card. Never mind. Who cares? Oh, no, wrong thing. Ah! Broken Cliffs. Then leave. Actually, I'm about to make myself leave anyway. That's funny, boss died before it does its final mechanic. Now, that would be kind of funny if we had to go through like that sequence. But, you know, I'm sure like if there are too few pumpers, then yes, you probably will need to go through the whole sequence of like getting killed and coming back and all that. Had a friend there for his birthday, and I modded for the full 24. It was a lot of fun, but we were both dead after. Yeah, that's like what did you guys do, Roland? Because boy, that's a lot. Okay, somewhere in my thing is a tool, or is a whistle, right? Flight Master's whistle. And now I'm going to Seats of the something or other, which is, I don't know. Is it, shit. Somewhere here, right? Oh boy. He played all of Dead Space Remake. See, now that kind of makes sense to me. You know, because that has a clear goal in mind. It's like, yo, I'm just going for completing like this thing. Okay, so why don't I see the dungeon entrance? Quest objectives, skywriting races, delve entrances, and not dungeon entrances. I thought it was like somewhere around here, right? To my left. To my left. And I'm gonna do a roulette. Thank God. Oh yeah. Oh, I love it. Love it. I think I need the quest. Oh, will I need the quest? Oh shit. Actually, wait, okay, what difficulty do I need to complete actually? So pets, toys, whatever. This one. So I need to do heroic seat. Okay. But I might as well do mythic seat because that'll get me like some other shit too. I mean, I'm gonna follow these dudes. These guys are smart. Oh, see, yeah, there we go. Yay! I was not that far. It's not that far at all. Yeah, I might as well do the mythic one, right? So.
An entity from the void has emerged into our
Okay, so where are... So this is the boss. If I recall. So I did succeed in my goal. I picked up one of every single accessory that gave me all the procs at once, because that seemed like a good idea. That seemed like a lot of fun. And what's up to Taliesin and friends? Hey, it's Soul. We just finished Antorus, and we are just completing like achievement thingamabob jiggers, whatevers. Before we go back to the real game, the beta, housing, etc., etc., etc. But in the meantime, hello. Hope everyone's doing well. Hope everyone is having a good Monday so far. And I'm weak. Damn, dude. Oh well. Am I still 740? I don't think I've ever been 740. I think I'm, yeah, 731, because I've never got a new Band of Callous Dominance. I've yet to see, like, a 740 version of it drop. Today's Tuesday. Fuck, you're right. Where's my brain, dude? Where's my brain? You know what? What's really important? It's 2 weeks until early access housing. That's what's important right now, okay? That's what we should be focusing on.
champions over here.
My goal was never power. That is correct. Soul Heroic? No, I'm at least going to do Mythic. Because that'll take care of like some other achievement that I'm sure is important. I think it'll like give like infinite power. Actually, no, I don't think I got everything. I think I still need to do, I need to do Mythic Violet Hold, I believe. Which is tragic. So, too far away? I agree. It's extremely far away. How much verse on my main? A little under 200. Yeah, I'm at $185 right now. Actually, I should be able to add some stuff right now. I'm like adding things. I was expecting to unlock some recolors or transmog or something, but nothing seems to be popping. Bummer. Got my guild plot picked out. Comes with a free diving board and a killer ocean view. Nice. Diving board? What, which neighborhood is this at? Okay, so I got me a scythe. Go me. What other goodies? More bronzies, more bronzies. Okay, so how do we do the rest of this dungeon?
Follow me.
Yeah, I'll have to double check with the guild and just kind of remind people. I'm like, yo, let's kind of make sure that everyone knows about like the sign up list and all that stuff. And what do we do here?
The shadow god is building up its presence near the temple.
Horde 49. Okay, so it is the Horde. Nice. No, I mean, there's only 2 neighborhoods, but Horde or Alliance, that's all we need to know. Don't all Mythic Raid should give you the light version of the cool set. Yeah, so that one I have. Yeah. So now I'll be able to do like this kind of chromatic, you know, red, yellow. God, what are the colors? Red, yellow, purple, green. Something like that. So what do we do? We're ready. Yeah, we've been ready. Come on. Yay. Alright, so where's the next boss? So, just straight line. Wait, I could have swore there was like a thing that made us like go in some other direction. Isn't there? Oh, it's because we had to do these gates. Okay, I remember that. Kind of. Sort of. Yeah, it does seem like you get a lot more fragments from Antorus than the other raids. So, I mean, definitely a compelling reason to, funnel players into doing like the latest thing. But of course, with how quickly you can blast through stuff and how lucrative it is, yeah, it's worth doing like a whole tour of all the raids, like on Mythic and Heroic too, I guess. Still haven't seen anyone deep dive how the guild neighborhoods are specifically going to work. That's because no one. It's because we don't know. The functionality isn't quite there. So we'll see if like the next build happens to add anything. There are some strings that we've seen from data mining. I don't know if they still exist, but I had something. The things that I saw mostly focused on what kind of neighborhood do you want to have, and can you convert it into something else? Like you can take a private neighborhood and turn it into a public one, basically. Kind of weird. Don't know exactly how it works. Devs haven't talked about it. It's only from strings, so we don't know if that's going to manifest into anything at all. But I'm curious. But otherwise, we don't. I didn't see any other functionality. Like there's a rank in Guild called Neighborhood Manager that you can assign to people, but it doesn't do anything. Like I don't know. You can't. I didn't see any functionality that allowed me to kick people out of houses. The only way to do it right now is to kick people out of the guild. That's it. So otherwise, well, I don't know. So I hope to find something out soon. I would prefer functionality like that to be available for, like, there are certain things that I'm like, okay, these things need to be ready by early access, like certain kinds of functionality. Otherwise, it's gonna feel pretty bad. It includes that. And with regards to getting the core, while not as high priority, boy, it'd be really nice. Oh, do I have to kill that? He's dead. I'll just kill him. It would be really nice if they made certain currencies and whatnot a bit more accessible. Like basically fix, well, like we were talking about earlier this morning. I would want them to make Warfronts solo queuable, like put that functionality in. I think that would do a lot, and just get rid of the schedule if it's possible to do that, and then let people just hard farm it if they want to. Let them. I think that solves like the biggest pain point that people have, because it'll kind of shut people up about the whole, oh my god, I gotta like do all this farming, blah blah blah. Take out the main pain point, and then we might be okay. Maybe. Maybe. There's never going to be an end to that sort of complaint until everything's just given to us and we can just download a house template and boom, that's it. Still waiting for them to make a holy version of Illidan. Give me an easier way to get the elite Warfront gear. Yeah, so things like that. I think there are surgical moves that we can make, and a lot of not a lot, but some of the commentary that I'm seeing on social media, like they want to design by Hammer. I don't think that's okay, or I don't think that's necessary. House Temple would take all the fun out of it. I agree, but some people would want something like that, and it would be kind of cool to be able to download like maybe not exactly a whole house template, but like a room template would be pretty neat, where it would be like, okay, you export this code or whatever, and then you open up your house menu, and where you see all the rooms, you can have a bunch of saved rooms there. That'd be kind of neat as a future feature. Yeah, but I think ultimately people would want to have like the things that they want. Because like if someone were to download a template and it was a very, very detailed build where it's like, okay, this certain kind of this certain kind of wall, it's comprised of like all these different pieces that the user like may or may not have. So one, they need to have all those pieces, but two, if they want to move that, they can't just up and move that thing because it's comprised, you know, this a certain section of the house, it might be comprised of like 30 or 40 different pieces that they can't just like boom, lift and move. So that would, you know, they would be like really limited with their customization too, or, you know, they'd be kind of stuck with that unless they wanted to ruin it, which they can. So that's why ultimately, while, you know, having an import-export option would be nice, I think it'd be more important to have a save option that is local for the user. So that way, if the user wants to save something for themselves, like, hey, here's this build that I want, but I'm not sure if I like it, I'm going to try something else, and then they don't like the something else and they don't want to go back again, they should be able to go back again. So like a semi-local save, I think that would be fair. Remix lag is extreme? Oh, that sucks. Instances are fine. But yeah, maybe doing the questing might not be a good idea during this first day. Seems like other than the obvious bad ideas, it seems like very few ideas are off the tables. It's not a matter of if, but when. Yeah. No, that big agree. It's not a question. It's more like the burden of like, how do we prioritize all these different things that we know that players want, and they're good ideas, but how do we start? What order do we go in? You know, I'm still waiting on weapon racks, man. Weapon racks and mannequin displays and stuff like that. To me, those are very important to me, especially from a. Because remember, like one of my big approaches for housing is to celebrate my career in this game. How do you do it? You know, and showing off like the weapons and things like that. That's a very clear timestamp. You know, it's a great way to display like what I've done and what I've collected. And what do I do? Isn't there like a dude I gotta defeat, or like an ad? No, never mind. I think I just kill it. Yay! Okay, so now what? Okay, so those are the mounts. Don't need those. Don't need that. Argosian Reach is something that I'll eventually want to get, but not today. Still need the Bulwark. Tor Argus. Okay, that's not so bad. Oh no, actually it is bad. I need to do all that stuff. So...
It seems my training is complete.
Okay, that's... Okay, this is the extra thing.
We need to test the limits of this newfound power.
Oh, wait, okay, never mind. There we go. Add-on was showing me way more information than I wanted to see, so Argosian Reach, okay. So what's the easier one? I guess the easiest one is, in fact, to do the rep. Yeah. So do the rep, and... I think that might be it. Okay, I still need to do a 40 key. I'll get to that someday. I think that's it. Yay. So get rep. Yeah, it's different stuff. Okay. Get rep, do it plus 40. Good to go. Woohoo. Okay, so, because otherwise, I got like some infinite knowledge. Woo. Riveting. Seeds, heroic. Oh, I did it on heroic. I didn't do it on mythic, you dumbass. Well, shit. That doesn't mean anything though, right? Because I think I otherwise still got everything else. Yes, I did. Oh, buy stuff, dude. What's my achievement add-on name? It's a long name. Shit. It's called, Camels or Crowls. There you go. Oh, Crowies. Crowie's achievement filter. It's more powerful than I want it to be, honestly. But it shows you a lot of stuff. Do we know how time-gated the Hernier are going to be yet? I think that one guy has mostly answered the question. I think it's just based on questing. Okay, so let's buy things. Okay, how many of those currencies did I get? Like, can I buy those arsenals now? No. So, okay, I don't have enough. Oh, I gotta do another one. I gotta do Mythic tomorrow so I can get more of the stuff. Alright. Otherwise, let's pick up some gear. We'll pick up all the mail. I'm sorry, all the plate stuff. And I don't care about the rest. Right? I don't think I do. Already known. Yeah, already. Okay, so I did buy these already. Okay, so I don't care about those. There are some cloaks that I'll want to buy, I think. There's like 4 more. Do I care about the dungeon stuff? I don't think I need any of these, do I? Okay, so this is something that I'm not done with yet. Okay. That one I'm done. That one I'm done. And then what's here? That is Lightforge Draenei stuff. I guess I can grab them just in case. Already known, already known, already known, already known. I think these were already like available, right? I might as well pick up these Lightforge Draenei things too, huh? That's just, I'm pretty sure I could at least use these. And then same thing for Nightborn. Might as well. Oh, and then this stuff, I believe this stuff just came out with the new phase as well. So there's that. What else? That's already known. That's already okay. So those I definitely did already get. Where are those one dudes? Like the cloak people. There you go. So I think there's like 4 sets here. Yeah, these 4 I'm pretty sure I need to get. Oh, and the inventory is full, of course. Typical me. And then does this guy have anything else? This I don't believe so. Yeah, all that stuff I know already. So cool. Let's learn things. I have 1 or 2 add-ons that removes items from vendors after I purchase them. You know, which one are they? Because I've tried some of them and they did not work right. Earthen didn't take weeks. Yeah, I think you just quested through. There's a lot of questing that you had to do for Earthen to unlock them all, but yeah, I don't think they were gated by anything. Aside from the quests, that is. Like, you weren't forced to, like, wait weeks for, like, a certain thing. Just watching all stuff like I'm learning scroll by. Yeah. It's like when all the things just, like, screaming at you. Alright, so I think that's all of that stuff. I think. Basically, if you did the campaign and all the quests in Tales of Guard, yeah. Once you did them, then you just have access to them. So it wasn't even like a special thing you did afterwards. You just kept going. But yeah, what's that add-on that you guys, that some of you guys use for vendors? I want to take a look at that because I want to do another add-on video at some point. I'll probably, you know, since 11.27's coming up, I'll probably do that and be like, all right, guys, for you, those who be doing the remix, you know, here's what you can do. And I'm slowly starting to study up on add-ons that are working for the beta. So, no, not for housing, but just like the ones where, like, if you buy something and you already have it, it just removes it from the vendor so it doesn't confuse you. Wish the activities weren't capped. Are you talking about for like the legacy currencies, Sleeper one? Because I agree with that. I think the activities they ought to open up for people who just want to like farm. Trove tally. I think that was one, and it didn't quite work right. So let me try this again. Maybe I did something wrong. So, bloop. And I'll be right back. Okie dokie. So, Trove tally. Let's see what I see.
What do you want?
All right. How does it work? Not vendor. Trove tally.
The truth.
Is it on? It is on. List of items you can add to your collection. Okay.
You seek answers.
So, how does it work? How does it work? Actually, it looks like... Okay, it says... Oh,
Protect the truth.
there's an ensemble that I didn't use. I think.
What do you want? Seek the truth.
Oh. Oh, how weird. It doesn't show up on my... I forgot what that thing's called. Okay, so I think it is working. Maybe. Okay, so yeah, those things are fine, because that you just get, but you already run it anyway. So, okay, so it does show up. Alright, so it is working properly. I think. Alright. So this seems to be working fine. Alright, so let's do a visit. Part of me thinks like I should just buy everything there is to... Yeah, I should just buy everything there is to buy, huh? Because it's fairly easy to just get everything that you want.
What is your purpose?
And which ensemble prices drop based on what you need? Oh, like they were like prorated? It'd be nice, but then they'd also have to like kind of... It'd be kind of weird to like split them all up and then they'd have to go... Not to say that it's going to be a lot of work to do, but at least in the context of the remix, I don't think it's a big deal. But I know that's a big pain in the ass for like other things. So like, for example, like with with PvP. If you want to get like the PvP arsenal, and it's not, and you're like only like 1 or 2 weapons away, you got to buy the whole last thing in order to buy the pro-rated, you know, whatever's pro-rated. That kind of sucks. Okay, so did I get these mounts? I guess I never got these mounts because I didn't really care for them. Because you have to be other classes, and there are no other classes in WoW, so that kind of throws me off. And there's all these pets or all these mounts that I never picked up. Yes, I could pick these up. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, these go away, right? When I learn them. Yeah. It looks like I haven't learned any of these. And if I did... Whoops. 4 pages of mounts. Holy shit, dude. Are these all, like, new? I think these are all new mounts, huh? This is a lot of fucking mounts. Sheesh. It gets pricey? I mean, play the remix and you're fine, right? Oh, inventory's full. Oh, we get fucked. Spam. Alright, anything in beta is its own separate thing. Okay. Yeah, what happens in beta stays in beta. Yeah, that's the thing. There's like old ones that are mixed in there too, so it's not like all new. Do I don't think spending these is good for your mental health? I mean, seeing an empty vendor, that helps. What's the fastest way to farm bronze? Probably just doing like raids and stuff. You know, getting yourself carried through raids is fast. That's one of the big things. At least that's how I kind of look at it. Okay, so it is in fact not displaying stuff I already capped. Yay! And I'm sure I'm gonna have plenty to like buy the decor and whatnot later on. Like you get the first one free. Just make sure you do all the achievements, and then it also unlocks more that you can buy later on with just bronze. Or Veiled Argonites after the remix is over. Did I get my armor? Yeah, I got the armor. I'm finally going through the bronze vendors. I was being very picky and choosy up until now, but I'm like, okay, I might as well start, like, you know, finishing up all the things here. Hope we can purchase more decor for the remix vendor afterwards. Oh yeah, it'll be sellable. Well, they had like a whole price list and everything that they put up, so it'll be there. Haven't spent any bronze yet. I mean, they're like the people who've been like working the remix regularly, like they have multiple characters just for the sake of having of storing their bronze, because they have well over like the 2 million cap, which is insane. Dude, I'm still not done getting mounts. Good God. It's a lot of mounts. Might as well, since I'm here, I might as well get all the class mounts too. Shit. Even though they're inferior. I have 3 characters with 2 million bronze saved up. That's not included. Yeah, you just have it. They should probably just raise that cap. Might as well. Especially because it's Warbound. Because it's Warbound, I don't see a point with them having a cap. Want the class mount saving the rest for decor? I think I'm gonna mostly get like one of things, and like I still need to do the Legion assaults. That's for sure. Actually, is there one going on right now? Okay. Yeah, so I need to do the Legion assaults, so I can get the chain. Because I think I will want the chain for stuff. Ooh, this is taking a big bite out of my bronze budget too. I might, I think after I like really try to buy everything, I'll probably run out. Yeah, there's like some of this stuff. I don't know what the hell these are. Shard of Darkness. I don't know what that means. Ray gun, which is worth money, but then I can't sell it because I'm here, so there's no point in that. And then there's like this thing that's like 100 grand. Oh, that's a lot, dude. Yeah. What do you think that last phase catch-up would be? Experience, bronze, or just more gear or anything else? I think it's going to be gear first, for sure. Bronze, maybe. Actually, bronze, probably. I don't know how much bronze, because there's already a lot that we can just get on the regular. So, the shard is for a paladin hidden. Oh, paladin. What? Oh, Ashbringer? Oh, that's a dumb spec. No one cares about that. Yeah, never mind on that. What else can I blow my bronze on? Let's go back here. Ensembles. What am I missing here? I'm missing some other classes. Sure. Why not?
A wise decision.
And world apparel. What do we got here? We got way more stuff. High guards battle gear. Sure. Yeah, what kind of armor? What armor type is that? Contains one appearance. Bullshit. I think those are like for like everyone. So, okay, I definitely want that one. Oh, inventory's full again. Damn, dude. Wait, why is my inventory full? Oh, it's because it's full of rando shit. Oh, rep tokens and stuff. Yeah, that'll and Sentinex things. Ha, 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 ha. We discussed this? I don't know if I remember that. Good lord. Okay, being kind of harsh, but all right. I finally got the Violet Spellwing. Nice. Grats. All right. Let's finish off this vendor. I did buy it, right? I did, but it's not showing up on the thing. Okay, so that did work. Okay. Alright, so that's empty. Oh, the bag. Oh, yeah. So good. But now it looks fine. See? Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Why am I holding on to the gear? Because I haven't cleansed it yet, so that'll help with my inventory too. Thanks for the reminder. Still kind of pissed that it's available and the Mage Tower appearances are not. I never quite understood the like my whole thing on that is it's not exactly, hey, they should make the Mage Tower available thing. They should make the Mage Tower appearances available because they did it for the AOTC thing. I think instead, like my thought on that is, they should just stop doing AOTC mounts. Period. to me, that's a weird kind of. It's a weird and unnecessary thing to have. Like, why bother? You might as well just make it available all the time. That's it. Why, why? It's like, how come only the third season or, the last raid of a certain expansion, like, that's where it applies. That's where, that's the thing that'll go away. But it's not exactly like a season-related thing. So, to me, that's where my critique is. Mage Tower, no, not really. I might not agree with the logic, but I get it. Okay, now look at all the space I have. Oh my god. Okay, so... do I... Oh, that's cloth. Cloth! Oh, no stinking cloth. Because I am really eating into my budget. So it's like, oh man, I think I'm gonna have to... I might have to start playing the remix again. Shit. So, is everything good here for the most part? I think so. So what I would like, honestly, I want to be able to sort this by armor type. But I can't, so kind of sucks. I can at least buy these though. Yay. That'll give me a spattering of bronze. Hey, now I can buy like almost a fraction of one of these appearances. So just make a metamat that doesn't go away. Yeah. Yeah. That's it. And that kind of removes that part of the discussion. Why the AOTC mount, but not the Mage Tower? Just stop with the AOTC mount. Like, I think that's kind of a blah thing going forward. So, things that are seasonal, I get it. Gladiator stuff, Keystone Master, Keystone Hero. While I may not agree with it, it makes sense. Okay, I guess I agree with it too. Like, I'm cool with something like that existing. I do buy into the idea of, hey, I was there. Give me something cool for it, because I was, this defines me as a skilled player of that time. And it's just a recolor, it's not that special. The statues that are gonna come in Midnight for getting cutting edge, I believe in that too. I think that's cool. I think the best raiders at that time on the planet should get that. I believe that the normies should get like a silver version, because hey, why not? Ooh. Okay. I think I'm done here, right? Aside from doing like dailies and other stuff. If I can get back to business. Aloha. Or Alola. What statue? Let me show you. There is a statue-y kind of thing. I don't know what it's called. Can I just say statue? It's not that exactly, but darn. I don't think it's any of these. Can I just say CE? This is not gonna go well. Nope. I don't think cutting edge is gonna work. Nope. Achievements. Yeah, I just don't remember what it's called. That's the problem. Yep, that's too many things. Trophy? You nailed it. So something like this, or it is this. So folks who get cutting edge for the, I forgot the name of the raid. For the 3 raids, they get these cool little pedestal trophies to put on, oh, I don't know, their shelf. Or if they want to like take these and I don't know, kind of lay them on their side and then lay next to them as if it's like a sweet nothing. Sure. Sure. I really want to do that. I'll take something, I guess, for a cutting edge over here. Yeah, no, I think it's neat. Yeah, I'm all for this. I'm no cutting edge dude, so you know, I won't get something like this, but if I could, but I would like to get a non-glowy version or like a silver version or whatever, you know. I think that's I think that makes sense to me. I think the logic is that Blizzard doesn't really consider AOTC a challenge, or at least the same way as the Mage Tower, but I don't think I could find a problem with offering the old Mage Tower skins if they normalize your gear to a reasonable level inside the Mage Tower. However, people would complain that it's the remix and trivializing the content is part of the fun, and there's really no... I mean, my thing to that, Cohen, is like, why are people talking about, hey, let's bring back the Mage Tower and stuff like that in the remix? Why are, you know, that, to me, that was like the big flaw in folks in that discussion. It's like, so the original complaint is this was a FOMO thing, that it went away, but you're talking about putting this into the remix. You know, if people are gonna be talking about bringing back the old Mage Tower appearances, there's a Mage Tower right over there. It's live, it's there, it exists. You know, so, you know, talk within that context, not the remix. It's like, yeah, gamers, the best solution to FOMO is to bring back another FOMO event. That's not gonna work. Right, finding people should get a bronze trophy covered in garbage or some shit. Damn. I don't know about garbage, but that'd be hella funny. That'd be hella funny. or they just like look sad. It's like the same thing. But you know, Ilaria is like frowning. She's like, "Aw," or she's just like, "Aw," like a different pose, just a sad pose. Like, oh no. I think the flaw in almost all arguments is that all FOMO is bad. Are you saying that all FOMO is bad, or you're just railing against the idea that all FOMO is bad? Because I'm the latter. All the trophies are fake. or like it says like get good right there. You know, same thing, but it has like this stain on it. Get good, noob. Or just raid finder. One button gamer. Yo, that's gonna be me, man. Like when... Here, hold on. Where is this thing? When the time comes, if someone dares me, or like, you know, I will take nothing less than a, well, where is it? Here it is. Someday soon, 11.27 come out, and you're gonna see gamers using this, the Stream Deck 90 bucks. Holy shit! They're gonna get a pedal, and they're just gonna boop. And they're going to play the game, because one of the things coming in 11.27 is they're adding an option. You know, like right now there is a push to there's a push to hold cast thing for casters, so they can like spam shadow bolts or whatever all day. What they're doing is they're incorporating that into the one button macro thingamajigger. So that way, you can just hold a button down, and then you'll do whatever it is the rotation thing is set to do. Now, the reason, there's a reason for it. It's initially because if you just kept hitting the button while you're doing like a channeled spell, it's going to interrupt the channeled spell, and then you would like lose out on that, and that really sucks, because that does legit feel kind of bad. Now, of course, it would be ideal if people paid attention to what they were doing, so that way they knew to not interrupt their cast, but that's kind of a different thing. They're adding this functionality in, so you could just like boop and dip this. So it's like you're just basically pushing the gas on your damage or your throughput, and then otherwise, hopefully you're keeping an eye out to do like crack control, interrupts, that sort of thing, and that's it. So, that's what a Mythic Raid will. Am I not supposed to? Just whatever you want to do, man. I'm sure if you want to use one button to like Mythic Raid and no one notices, that's cool. Yeah, I ain't gonna judge. Like the only thing that I'll really like talk down on is when people are performing badly, but they're also like really confident, like, no, this is the way I want to play, but they're also doing bad. So like, I am one of the best healing paladins on the planet. I'm not playing my paladin right, but we still progress. So if it came to a point where I was holding the team back, then I'm like, okay, I can't do that anymore, right? I can't just hold the team back, because then everyone's going to be pissed at me. I don't want to do that. Before that, though, do whatever you want. Do whatever you want. Oh, you get grave parcels? No way, that sucks, dude. Okay, that's lame. Come on, one button thing. Get good. Actually, what class do you use your one button thing on? I pushed Keystone Legend on my one button. That's your Warlock, just to prove that it's doable. Nobody notices that. Yeah, no one's gonna give a shit, right? They're only gonna care if you actually don't do well. It's like, oh, okay, this guy's clearly using one button because he's not doing any CCs or interrupts. He's just kind of standing there and getting killed by stuff because he's just holding on the gas pedal. I mean, a shaman one button is awful on it. Really, I could have swore I was hearing, clearly I'm wrong, that the one button thing worked pretty well on shaman because of the way that it didn't do too much to mess, the haste cooldown, or I'm sorry, the GCD penalty. It didn't really affect them as much. But clearly I'm wrong. So, I think it's good for enhance. Okay, yeah, I think it's good for like I guess that's the thing. It's in the penalty is inconsistent depending on your class and spec. And it depends on like how often you're doing an actual hard cast, I think. Hardest thing was not to interrupt my one button and do an optimal setting, but my main goal was just a one button and of course to use my defensive. Yeah, that's part of it. It's just a tool to help you out. People use them now. We have add-ons, so yeah, I ain't gonna judge. But yeah, I really like made a serious dent in my shit. How much stuff did I go through? I went through more than half of what I had. Yeah, I guess like what I'll do, not now, I'll do it later. Like I'll go through like the quests and all that stuff. There's a lot of stuff that I haven't done yet. So I'll do those, and then I'll do like regular stuff. I haven't been doing a whole lot of WoW stuff at all. It's okay, I have been, but it's all been like beta related shit. Speaking of, let's go back. Actually, let's see if it's up. Shit. You're 87% done with the remix. Damn. No, one button's great for people to start with. Same thing with the rotation helper, but I find the one button to be like a better thing than the rotation helper because it'll like at least show you the next button. But then people really liked using other add-ons that showed you not just the first button that's next, but like several buttons after. So I think that Blizzard ought to step up on that, so they can like display those things like a little bit better. But I don't think a lot of folks have been talking about it either. So, and if people aren't talking about it, then they're not going to do it. Oh, it's down. Never mind. No beta. But for decor, I'm at like 0% done. Just need more bronze because I want to buy at least 20 or 30 of each item just in case. I think that's a dangerous approach though, Goose. I don't think just in case is a good idea. I really think that it's going to take like some quote pen and paper, and then just plan it out, just like any decorator. That's kind of a different mindset that I think we're going to have to learn. They're like I was saying earlier, housing is a brand new thing in WoW. We have not had something like this before, and it's not going to. And some folks, you know, for lack of better, like Adelanos and I were talking about this elsewhere, about the whole like buying of things, like just going out and being like, hey, I want to get as many things as I need. I think that's dangerous and lazy. My advice to people will be, and it's going to be like this going forward, is going to be, you know, hey, plan the things that you want out, right? And make a list, make a shopping list for yourself. And then when it's time to do it, go out and get everything. You'll feel better doing that. You know, working with what you've got. I think farming bronze is easier than to farm the Sargerite crystals. I'll have to math it out. I know it's tough. My plans have changed at least 3 times since I've discovered. I've seen so many. I've seen so many amazing. See, and here's the other problem, my dudes. What we're seeing and what we're planning for is based on today. What's going to happen in a few months as we get more builds? What's going to happen when endeavors kick in? What's going to happen in the next patch or season or expansion or whatever? You know, they're future problems, but you want to have in mind that the smallest bump can result in altering your build significantly. But it's really going to be up to you to decide, okay, what are your goals going to be? Because that's another thing about housing. You set your own goals. Before now, it was easy because it's like, oh, I want to get my whole tier set. Okay, you just got to farm this raid a bunch of times. Hopefully you'll get it. You'll find other ways to upgrade your gear and unlock catalyst thingamajigs. You know, there's an easy path. And there's a clear goal because the game set it for you. This time, though, it's all you. You're doing it yourself. And that can be kind of scary because it's like, what are you going to do? You're going to have to make your own goals and make your own sets and then work towards that. And then who knows how your taste might change later on. I'm sure some people are going to be like, Blizz, I want to be able to save like my old layout so that way I can like make a new layout. But if I want to go back to the old one, I should be able to. I think that's a fair critique. You know, but we're probably not going to be there yet. But I mean, keep those conversations going for sure. So, add a Nevada-shaped room? Huh? Housing so far for me in Nevada. Oh, okay, I got it. You spent 6 hours on that staircase. Yeah, imagine the horror if they say, oh, in this new build, we're doing a full account wipe. Sorry, guys. And that's why I know I've only been like doing so much work with housing. Because I'm like, the moment they do that, I'll feel betrayed. But that's why, you know, once early access kicks in, I'm hardly going to do any decor stuff on beta. It's going to be all professions from there. If you're on account wipe, I'm good. I only wanted to see what could be done. It's crazy though what can be done, man. Like once you have the pieces that you want, or if you feel like particularly inspired to do a certain thing, you're going to find yourself being like, oh crap, I'm going to spend a lot of time setting this up. Like, here, check this out. So this right here is a variant of something that I saw from crafting. So, something Valdraken? Some crafted thing. Here we go. Devastator's Brazier. So here's a version of something that we saw, but actually, can I just say Brazier? Actually, wait, you know what? Help me with the pronunciation. Brazier? Brazier? I'm not quite sure how to pronounce it. But anyway, so there's that one, and then there's like, I think I saw a couple more versions of that. Or at least one more version of it. One was crafted. Or I thought one was crafted. Brazier is a bra. Oh, Brazier is a bra. Yeah, I thought it was Brazier. Yeah. Let's go with that. Okay, dude, okay, let's just look at the set that I had, because I could have swore that I was looking at, one of these things. Not that one. Oh, Wingrest Signal Brazier. So, this is a different version. So here's like this horned looking one with each of the 5 flights on it. And then here's like a plain one that's like, well, we're special because we're infinite, lol. That's how I'm kind of looking at this. Is beta down? Yeah. So we can expect to build today. So could be exciting as soon as it comes up, which is going to be like later this afternoon. So I'll probably do a regular stream length today. The thing that I want to look at most and probably like shoot a quick video on right away is the transmog stuff. So I'm going to take a deep dive into that stuff and how that works, study it, blast a video out. That'll be fun. The rest, I don't care. Okay, I'm going to care, but the transmog thing I'm very, very excited about. I want to see how that works. I want to see what the costs are to like make edits, do comparisons to how it is on live right now to see if there's any difference on that, because I'm not entirely sure. They need to limit what you put outside because it has to be rendered when players fire over the neighborhood, otherwise computers will be crashing left and right. Yeah, one thing that I pointed out in a bug early on, this was during the PTR play cycle, I believe. There were some items that would, you know how view distance works, right? Like here I am, like all the way out here, and like stuff will slowly start popping in and populating and things like that. What Blizzard would like to do is to have most everything be visible like right away, so it doesn't just like clip in all of a sudden, but you know, there's a certain distance where you can't really avoid something like that. But if it's too far, or you know, but in the cases of lighting, I think if they did have their view distance so, you know, really far, which is what they probably intend, then the lighting effects would become a really big problem. So, do you know if you can face the old Silver Moon? Probably thinking of doing any quests there before midnight. Yeah, you can. You don't have to do those quests if you've never done them before, though. It'll help you give context. But between the borders of Eastern Plaguelands and Ghostlands, or Eversong Woods, whatever, there's a portal there. You go through the portal, and then you phase into like the zone and everything. The reason why it works like that is because it's different. It's different from, hey, I want to change the phase of the zone to like something else. You actually have to instance into this entirely new place instead. So it just doesn't quite work the same way. Are there any decor vendors in Silver Moon? Oh yeah, there definitely are. From regular decor to quartermasters to paintings. Lots of paintings. And they cost a mint because they're paintings. Like they're the game is especially prejudicial to paintings. They cost like 5 grand a pop for the most part. So painting, 5 grand, 5 grand, 5 grand. And then the ones that come from the collector's edition, I'm sorry, from the epic edition, you can get copies of those, but those cost more. So this one's 15 grand. So for people who are like, yay, dude, why is it so expensive? It's paintings for you. Hey, this one's cheap. Hey, $1.50. Hell yeah. Oh, yeah, that's like the default one that you get. And then some of these, they don't have sources yet, so they'll come. Yeah, 10K for extra copies. So if you want like a bajillion Zalotaths, you know you want it. Yeah. And then you can have, I don't know if we can find them anywhere else, but if you can find little feet, just put feet right there. There you go. Zalotath, yay. Kind of goofy that they're animated though, but oh well, that's magic for you. It's like he's just chilling there, and I think he blinks, right? There we go. Okay, what about my favorite? Also blinking. Okay. You like the animations? I think they're kind of odd, but look, I'll be going through the house, and then you're like just kind of doing your thing, and then you see them blink. You're like, huh? Okay, sure, whatever. Make a Zala wall. Yeah, no paintings of feet though. Plenty of fruit, but that's it. All right, so let me check the vault. Let's check the ad out. As long as it's giving me anxiety to work. Yeah. Yeah. Harry Potter World animations. I mean, I remember there were a couple things where there were paintings, but the eyes would keep looking at you, which was like immensely creepy. Imagine a wall full of those. Triple creepy. All right, so let's go home. Is it the gnome picture? I don't recall. It was a portrait of someone who was like staring back at you. Nice and creepy. Izumir's trailing one push away from killing his wife and child because their shadow corrupted. I think he needs a push from like a Naru or something. You know, some crystal thing, like he'll be walking around someday, and then he'll look at a chandelier, and then he'll start hearing voices in his head, and it's like, Zira, is that you? And it's really just a chandelier. He's just losing his fucking mind. Yes, I will obey. And then he'll like kill her, and then he'll say the chandelier did it. Watch. I kind of lost count. What are we on for? This is the 8th one this week, right? Or are we on the 9th already? Yeah, the Naru made me do it. Oh yeah, vault. Didn't I have paintings like that in Warcraft? I could have swore there was like a vanilla thing. I just don't remember where at all. Okay, do I need anything else prop-wise? I think I have everything I want. I just need to craft some stuff, but like that's it. So I don't think there's anything else. Let's get healing stuff. See what we get. The Nora made me do it. Okay, so there's that one, and no, it's boring. I don't like this one either, though. And I think I have one. Do I have the same one? Lumithar's, what is it? Something silk. Okay, I got a champion level one, so I guess I can use that. But I don't like it. What have I been using for healing actually? So I've been using the antenna. Cause my my top heal, because I think I'm doing this all wrong, right? My top heal has been hammer and anvil. Yeah, I've been using this and the mana sprite, which I should at least get the heroic version. I should like buy it. And I remember I can buy it from a delve somehow. So yeah, everything here sucks. Damn it. Yeah, I'd much rather use the mana sprite because it's nice and lazy. I like lazy. Lazy is good. I stopped checking my vault, lol. I've been doing it mostly for like transmog purposes, but I think I've gotten like most of what I wanted. All right, let me see where I'm at actually. I think there might be 1 or 2 charges that I'll have. But yeah, that's been my main thing, like mostly transmog related stuff. So I have let's see. So like I have 3. Oh, nice. Go me. Okay, what works here? So actually I just need to upgrade things. Yeah, never mind. Transmog is valid. Oh, absolutely. Although I haven't been playing much, so I don't even think I'm actually think I'm low on val. Okay, I'm not that low on valors then.
What do you seek?
Yeah, that's right. I wonder how upgrades are going to work now. I don't think we've revisited that topic in quite some time, right? Like, what happens? A bit because I remember all the changes with crests. Like they're taking out valor stones. So what if we have old? Is it just gold that they'll ask for? I guess that would be the. I guess that would be the way to go. Do I want to use gilded yet? No, I don't want to use gilded for this belt yet. Yeah, I'll save that for later. I at least want to focus on like easy things to get and unlock transmog for. So, but I think I'm in a pretty good spot. Yeah, I think I just need to. Okay, I can upgrade this. Oh, that's also using. Okay, I guess I'll use 1. Okay, this one I can upgrade, I think. Cool. Mower. Some of the past seasons or past expansions to get or upgrade. No. I'm just talking about now. It's bugged on beta. Valorstons are still there. Yeah, but I'm talking about like upgrades and things like that because I don't think we have. Can you start getting like explorer gear and endgame gear yet? Oh yeah, wait, yeah you can, because I was doing that before. I got prey gear, if I recall. But yeah, I haven't tried doing upgrades and stuff like that yet. All right, so things to catalyze. So I think this would be a candidate. Yes, I got 3 charges. Where's the shield transmog from? This you can get easily from just getting those appearance tokens from Manaforge, and then you can just trade them at a vendor. Otherwise, I think this is either the heroic or mythic version of one of the shields that you get from there. But yeah, that's the thing. You can just buy tokens too, or buy them with tokens. Do leather. Okay, that's the waist again. This one. Okay. Haven't leveled on the beta just because it's been so buggy in the zones and housing areas have been lag free. Hopefully this new build clears up that lag in the leveling zones. I mean, I have a feeling that it'll clear up as soon as, one, they fix, you know, certain problems that are causing the lag, but two, they turn off their lag. I wouldn't be surprised if they purposefully lag us. Like, mostly for the purpose of testing, so I can figure stuff out. And then here's the last one. There's a lot of veteran stuff that I haven't used the catalyst on. Like, my appearance game has been very weak for this season. So, like, where am I at? So, okay, so normal I'm done. Raid Finder I'm not. Mythic I just need what? I need... Okay, so that makes sense to me. I can finish that. So it's just this one. So now I just need the waist and legs. That's not so bad. We're almost there. I've been slowly filling up holes. I agree if they intentionally made it lag, but they made multiple points trying to clear up the lag, but I don't think it's intentional this time. Now I'm sure that there are things that they can identify, but they also run on like minimal shit. You know, when I remember when beta first started, or even the alpha too, and people were like, oh damn it, Blizz, they just need to throw more servers at the, you know, throw more servers in so the lag goes away. Like, they know that. Of course they know that. I think the question is how few, you know, how little hardware can they get away with, because that's kind of the whole practice. I did see the whole thing about fish. I don't think they were conclusive about that though. But they were looking in that direction, which I find pretty damn funny. Alright, so I think I finished what I wanted to do here. I'll probably, I guess while I wait for beta stuff to come up, I'll be looking at some remix stuff and professions. Like, I have a bunch of beta characters like kind of ready. And I'm hoping against hope. So yeah, here's Soladan, and then here's Solfrid. Actually, I do want to, I am going to level them up too. Not now. I'm going to wait for like the last phase. When it's like giga fast or whatever. It's always the fish. I agree. What's up, Lo-Fi? Always the fish. Any sudden news? No. Let's see. So, remix article just shows whatever. All right. Yeah, that just shows like a recap of all the things. Okay, so what will I need to do here? Maybe I'll do the questing all over again. It'll be a nice trip through memory lane, you know? Hello. Okay, so that is the... That's a different thing. So... Okay, so this does take you through like all the motions of like launching and all that stuff, but they also just open things up so people can knock shit out like hella fast. Well, I appreciate that. That's nice of them. Yeah, I'll be doing these mostly so I can get like the Argusian reach reputation. Mostly that. But then y'all were saying that the remix stuff was like really laggy too, right? Started Paladin yesterday. I was level 26 in about an hour. It's crazy how fast it went. Yeah, especially if you have like a bunch of those XP bonuses. Like I'm at 257. Some people they've maxed out at 400 after doing a lot of dailies. Oh, that should be my thing though, huh? Lots to do. Yeah, I should do that. So what am I doing? Eye of Ashara? Fuck, Eye of Ashara. That works. That'll knock out stuff. We got 10 minutes. I can do it in 10 minutes, right? Maybe. Can we do normal raids more than once a day? No. Those still have like a daily lockout. At least it's just a day. Best way to get levels of the raids? Yeah, I agree. Like once, like these days at least, you can be, as long as you're eligible to queue up, just go. Get carried. Get like the free XP, man. It's no sweat. Yeah, you can do mythical. Yeah, you can do all that in one day. Sure.
There is a colossal crab dwelling
The one thing to just remember though, like heroic, the heroic raids do require max level, right? It's the normal raids that you want to like slam. But yeah, as long as there's like one, you know, burly person in there, then yeah, you're fine. It doesn't take that much versatility or whatnot to be able to start soloing raids on your own. And chances are pretty good you know, if you're making your own group, you're more than likely to run into like more than a couple of people who are you know, super geared. So. Nice and easy. Sadness beta's down. No, not sadness, dude. That means new build is coming. New stuff. And yeah, hopefully profession. Hopefully profession stuff, hopefully transmog as well. We usually see the build notes before realms are up. So yay. Crafting, yeah, I'm praying for crafting too. Because then that's when I'll like pivot pretty hard towards like studying professions and doing that stuff. I also want to start doing the write-up on like I'm going to do what I've been doing for the past couple of expansions and covering all the professions, but this time I think I want like the intro to Midnight Professions. I'm going to kick it off with just kind of a pep talk sort of thing and talk to folks about, you know, what it is that you want to do and discuss paths on how to progress in your profession that will maintain your sanity. Because there's a lot of folks who they apply like they still apply the old completionist mindset to crafting. Like, hey, I got to learn everything and blah 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 blah, and so they'll burden themselves with like crafting knowledge and knowledge points and what have you, and they'll complicate the hell out of themselves when you really don't have to. It depends on your goals. If the goal is completionism, then I'm not going to have I don't have great news for you. But if you just want to be successful, if you want to make things, and either feel like you're making money or feel like that, hey, I'm actually doing this, I'm making things that I want for my characters and alts and stuff, then you can 1000% do it. You just need to not get distracted by old habits. Still no wood spawns? Yeah, I heard about that too. I mean, it'll come. Some people are scared that you might have to do the old lumber mill in order to get lumber from warlords. That honestly would kind of suck if they made it distinctive. But I think that's they also want to make it so there's a distinction between warlords lumber and housing lumber, and maybe they haven't figured that out yet. I don't think they should do anything exceptional though. Like if they made it so, oh, it's going to be easier to get lumber if you use the lumber mill. I don't think that should be a thing. I think it should just be like, you know, let the dead lie. Because if they gave us a way to like use a goblin shredder to get like a bunch of lumber at once, then obviously we're gonna want something like that for every expansion. And I just don't think that'll play out very well. You remember gathering it outside the garrison? Yeah, so maybe they're making like changes, but I hope that it's nothing like, I hope they don't make it into like this kind of unique thing for the warlords. Do you need all the weeds to make all the colors for dye, or can you stick to one expansion? You can stick to one expansion if you want to. So I have the feeling that one of the more popular places to get dye ingredients is going to be like Dragonfly at War Within, because you have gathering specializations. So you can get larger quantities of herbs than you could for like from like other places. Not to say that gathering is going to be useless in other expansions, because there are some there's some decor that will require legacy ink. You know, as in like inscription ink. So you're still going to need those. I do question, like, I wonder how demanding dyes are going to be in the end. I mean, like, housing is a very untested market. We don't know what players' behavior is going to be. There are a lot of legacy mass requirements for crafting housing items. Yeah, crafters, I think they're going to make, like, okay money. Gatherers are going to win. Gatherers are going to be gatherers and well, professions are going to win for the professions who create reagents, I think. So the engineer who can make like a device, like a special bed, the bed will hopefully go okay, but I think the components for making the bed, that's going to sell better, or those are going to sell decently. And the materials for those components for the bed, those are going to go well too. Yeah. Okay, so that's all of them, right? 1, 2, 3, I'm sure. Okay. I feel like lightning is going to sell the best in bulk. Yes, lightning. I know what you mean. I think between that's going to go well. Fences are going to go well. It's not like people will make an entire fence around their house. That's not going to be a thing. But, you know, people are going to make like maybe small nooks around their houses, if it's kind of like a front yard or a backyard, like that, I'm sure is going to happen.
Change is good. Remember, some rules are
Hit elites, nice and easy.
meant again.
All right, what else we got? Invasion points? Nope. Invasion points. Yeah, no. I don't want to go out if I don't have to.
Question everything.
Heroic dungeon. That is... Actually, that works. So... Shoot, what are the 3 quests I have? So I have Awaits, Halls of Valor. Actually, what other options do I have aside from Halls of Valor? Oh, Heroic World Tier. Oh. Actually, no, that's not that hard. Tripping. So go to yeah, kill some enemies, and then go to Halls of Valor. Okie dokie. I can do that. How's the game feeling without the add-ons, or has that not happened yet? The approach, well, I'm not even sure ultimately what the final approach is going to be. But yeah, like Deuce is saying, the that whole change, that it applies mostly to combat related add-ons. But I think the raid testing will help to inform what people are feeling. For me, nothing's happening. I don't feel like people who, I guess people of my playstyle, I don't think they're going to be affected by much of anything. People with accessibility issues, they'll be affected. People who use the game to simplify or dumb down the game, they're going to be affected. But well, we'll see. Yeah, big weakars were, yeah, no. But then same thing goes for like unit frames, buttons, and whatnot. Like ever since Dragonflight came out, I'm like, all right, cool. I'll mostly have like other add-ons in the background, non-combat stuff. The only thing I really use is like damage meters and DPM. So I just need timers and damage meters, and that's still gonna be a thing. So. Okay, so wait. Okay, so I did that one. So now I need to do Halls of Valor. Halls of Valor. There we go. As long as all the things works, I'm good. Yeah, it works. It does work on the beta. I mean, it's not working, but they're not removing DBM. No. Well, they're changing it, but the DBM creator, like, they're adapting to it. So they're just So the long and short of it, Menardi, is that the API, or like the whole structure that add-ons are based on, a lot of it is being gutted and rebuilt. So there are a lot of add-ons that are, fundamentally affected, that almost need to rebuild from the ground up. So you have a lot of old add-ons that are just like, nope, they're not really going to work anymore. And a lot of those creators are like, oh, you know what? I'm not interested in making pretty much a brand new add-on. I'm just going to quit. Meanwhile, though, you have new blood coming in who are like, yeah, I could do this. And so they're starting from, they're just kind of starting on their own. But also there are some older add-on creators, like the person who makes DBM, who are like, no, I'll play ball, and they are retooling everything to play nice with all the changes. So it's kind of like it's just kind of a culling of the old guard, so to speak. But then new stuff is going to come out, and it's been coming out. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see. I mean, for some people, it's going to be like kind of devastating, but especially for those who have like certain accessibility options, who want to be able to customize and tweak certain things in very, very minute ways. But I think it's mostly a matter of like, okay, the next creator who can figure it out will figure it out. Hey, I'm actually the tank this time. I'm usually the healer. That's different. This is Heroic, right? Heroic. Cool. Oof. What do I want for lunch?
Their kind has no true honor. No
I
true
do have
virtue.
stuff.
I will
But
purge
do I
them
want
from these
stuff or do
sacred
I want
halls myself.
do I want to be bad?
The ritual is not yet complete.
Be gone from these hallowed halls!
Not sure. Except for whoever comes up with a better cooldown manager, skin, and tracker. I feel thankful that I've never had a need for those. But I think that's part of what comes with being with playing the same class for years and years and years. It's like, oh, how do you know? I just remember. It's just pure instinct. Is how I'll know like cooldowns and everything. Oh, what about raid cooldowns? What about like that plan? Oh, I just trust the team. You know, so play with the same people and you just get used to them. Yeah. So I'm blessed.
The mighty fed
I'm in trouble. Oh, is it because of my food dilemma? Yeah, that's kind of a normal thing.
desire to slay this beast. A perfect test of your worthiness.
We're fine though. We have a nice, healthy round of folks who are on hanging out though, so I'd hate to I hate to leave y'all hanging. Take them rifle. That'll show them. The great. Oh, look at that! Look at this fence. Huh. I don't think we've seen that this style, have we? There's like fence posts over there. Even in dungeons, you got to stop and be like, how can I incorporate this? I could obliterate some tikka masala right now. Oh, that sounds pretty good. That sounds pretty good, man. Oh, here. Yeah.
I look forward to meeting you within the hall of glory.
Try mess with beta today. Their enemy cast not fluid anymore. Cast look like an old loading bar. I don't know. It's like I said. See, that's where my perspective is sort of messed up because, like, I use Plater. And I'll sometimes pay attention to the casts. I actually don't know why I'm still using Plater. But for the most part, I'm looking here for enemy casts. That's where I instinctively look. I'm not looking at nameplates necessarily. So, yeah, like I could probably turn Plater off right now and be fine. Yeah, I don't find the current nameplates to be very attractive. That's my big thing. But as for them being informational, I basically know everything that's going on. So I don't feel denied, but I'm a tank. My approach is different. So, and I know that every spec, of course, they play differently. They have different needs. So, I'd love to leave the house, but I don't want to go outside. There's white crap out there. My God, well, that kind of sucks, Puddle. There's nothing outside but racism. I'm just kidding. Cocaine. I'm half kidding. I miss snow. I like snow. I hate living in snow. You know what I mean? Visiting snow is cool. It's like, oh, I want to go to like this vacation spot. It's snowy. This is cool. I can make snow people. This is fun. Living in snow, though. Like, yo, you got to take care of it before, before not the cops, but like before we get fined for not clearing our walkway or whatever. I'm like, yo, I don't want to do that. That sucks. I don't miss snow or cold. Oh, embrace the cold, man. Cold, it's easy to do something about it. Just throw on a blanket or 5, good to go. Or get a high-powered computer, just turn it on. Then eventually everything will be cool. Or not too cool, you know what I mean? If it's hot though, oh man. Being hot in this room, sucks, man. Like, it could be like 90-something degrees in here. It stinks. Not to mention the whole city shuts down when it's snowing. It freaking sucks. Yeah, that part sucks too. You know, when it's bad, you know. There are good and bad levels to everything, of course. Live in Oklahoma, it's like shorts weather until February, then we get one snow that causes everyone to forget how to drive for a month, and then it's back to shit. You know, we get that when the rainy season starts here. People just kind of forget how to drive. And then it's just all bad in this part of town. Never seen snow, it's all sand outside my door. I wish I could be cold. It's all sand. Now, are you in the beach? Are you in the desert? That's, there are pretty clear distinctions for that. Oh yeah.
What victories do you bring?
Yay. This time of year, Phoenix is the best. I never hear great things about weather in Arizona, no matter the time of year. I'll always hear like about, you know, ridiculous 3-digit temperatures and stuff, which I hope is not now. But that's whenever I hear about Arizona. Zonies are the worst. Wow, there's a nickname for them. Zonies. That sounds kind of mean. This time of year it's the 70s. Oh, okay. You know, 70s is all right. It's a little warm, I gotta say. To which my wife would just side-eye me. She'd be like, "You find that warm?" I'm like, "Yo, yeah." From the Bahamas, sand and sea, I'm just tired of sweating low. Okay, I get that. I get that. You know, it's one thing to like live in like, you know, those like tropical areas. It's like, oh, this is cool. But then when you know, it's like cold. You know, you want to be able to travel to the place that is in your comfort zone, but when you're like stuck in it year round, it kind of spoils its welcome, you know? I don't know if this, I don't think this is like the most efficient thing to do for anything these days. But I guess I get a kick out of the dopamine fix. Because it's like, ooh, I'm turning in quests. I'm like getting stuff. Oh, nothing's lining up correctly. Oh, no. Okay, what about this? Quests. How many quests does it say? 6 quests. No, everything sucks. I have those items. Panic chrono queries. Here we go. All right, here's my chance. I'm gonna loot box the quests. So I'll pick up normal dungeon. That seems acceptable. And let's hope for the best. Come on, baby. So Arcway, heroic or higher. Oh, that works. Yeah. So I will dump normal dungeon Goodbye. Arcway. And I'll pick up the heroic thing. Right? That'll work. Yay! A 70 is already too hot? Yeah, 70 is hot. I'm a big bitch. 70's hot. Okay, thank goodness for Argusian Reach tokens, so that way I don't have to do a damn thing. To max out rep. I just gotta hope and pray that I get more of those. Furnace is on 74 and I'm cold. Yeah, 74 I'm like, I'm fine. But I dare not make myself uncomfortable, like ill. Okay, so I think I said I was gonna do Arcway. Heroic. Arcway it is. Let's go. I'm still thinking about what to do for lunch. I'm kind of torn. What bag add-on is that? It's called Sorted, which I don't know if it works on the alpha or on the beta. I have not checked it, and I'm kind of worried because the person who makes this, they're not. They barely updated it for one of the more recent patches, so I don't know if it's going to work for a whole expansion thing. I'm really worried because there's nothing like it. Every other bag add-on factually sucks. Sorry, guys. Sorry, Bagonator fans. Sorry to the... Oh, what was the other one called? Addy Bags. To the Addy Bags fans and Better Bags and Bagonator people. They all suck. Or at least I'm maybe it's my brain. It just doesn't like looking at icons anymore. I'm tired of this. I just can't do it. Like I look at more than half of these items and I don't know what the fuck they are. I just want to see what they are. You know what I mean? Maybe it doesn't help that over time Blizzard started to use the same icons over and over. Wow, this is the longest queue I've seen ever. Sheesh. So what makes this one better to you than the others? Because I can just see everything. I can see what all the items are at a glance. Because it's it just shows me the name of all the items. That's it. Nice and easy. Don't have to worry about doing a mouse over or remembering like what the things are. It just shows me what they are. Hugely valuable. Invaluable, in fact. Maybe I should write an add-on. Do it. And call it Sorted and make it do all the things that this thing does. Well, then again, I'm not sure if... I haven't looked lately. For all I know, it is going to be updated, and then I'll be very happy. And then we're good. Before that, though, it's all tragic, and I'm doom speaking, and I'm scared. Like, I seriously don't know how I'm going to, like, read items again. I'm like, oh, no, I got to mouse over stuff. It's kind of what happens when we have, like, really big bags now. Because now you have, like, all this shit to navigate through, and that's where, you know, understandably, add-ons like Addy Bags, Bagonator, Better Bags, etc., why they've become more prominent, because there's just more... There's more eye stimulation, and it's hard to just kind of know what's in your bags. Things just get lost there because, you know, we've been wanting more and more space, which is fine. You know, I totally get that. But it's become harder to just read at a glance too. So we have all these fangled ways of sorting stuff out. Me, I just want to look at it like it's a like I'm looking at Windows Explorer or something like that. Just give me a spreadsheet, give me a file list. This is one area where I'm like, I don't want the immersion here. Just show me things. Hey, don't pull for me, man. Shoosh. Relax. Calm your butt. Which way now? Okay. Okay, oh, that's right. It's 20 past. Was there any mystery news? No. Guess the next news we're gonna get will be the build notes. Yay! Hot tamale. Man, he's got more gear than he's got better item level than me. Sheesh. Actually, he's just better everything. I think he's just kind of like walking. No, it's just it's a tank habit. I see someone pull for me, I'm like, side eye. And there's no penalty for it. Shoot, there are a lot of times, I mean, hell, when I was doing it, or when I was queuing up for Mythic and all that, I was mostly chasing. So, go ahead and pull. Yeah, I'm a control freak, dude. Why else does the guild not have any officers? Yeah, that stuff. It's only a half joke that I call myself the guild dictator. But I also stress over it too, because I'm like, oh man, I hope I hope I'm able to just like say stuff and then people will actually follow through and, you know, hopefully that works out okay. Kind of a respect thing too, because they're like, I want to wait at least until everyone's present and around, and then I'll go ahead and, you know, pull stuff. It's just kind of a politeness thing. Yeah, I know that they don't even have to be in range these days to get credit, but yeah, it's just nice.
My. Someone has made quite a mess down here. It has been too long since we purged these caverns of refuse. It appears we have a rat infestation.
To play catch up for the whole rate if I chat and Twitch for 2 seconds. Yeah, right? Like that stuff gets it's fast. Like, where's that? Where the other dude go? Come on.
I have not survived for 10,000 years. The Grand Magistrates will have your heads for this.
Nope. Yay, we did it. Like, even with all my gear, like, I think all my gear is set for speed. I still fall, like, way behind compared to everyone. Mostly because I'm not getting up. Like, they'll optimize their speed when they're going from one boss to the next. Like, if there's an opportunity for them to hit a speed boost or to mount up, they'll do it. And I'm just kind of, like, auto-running. So I'm always behind, too. Like, oh no, whoops. Alright, so what do we got this time? We got, sucks. So we got nut quests, we got normal dungeon and upper mythic. Nope. Yeah, all these suck. I don't like any of these. So let's see what we have here. So we got a normal dungeon, we have Halls of Valor. Oh, that's heroic though. Okay, so I got heroic. So Halls of Valor. Oh, but I can't do heroic. Yeah, because I have to do. I'd have to do heroic. Yeah, I can't. I'm pretty sure I can't manually do heroic Halls of Valor again, right? Yeah, that's locked out. So that's a sad song. So I will take out Halls of Valor, I guess. Yeah, all these suck. Shit. All right, save me, voucher. Halls of Valor, you son of a bitch. That was a fail. Try again. Trial of Outlook again? Oh, no, that's the raid. Halls of Valor, heroic. Fuck you. Complete Violet hold on normal difficulty or higher. That is the worst, though. Okay, so I'll pick up that one. Because, you know, I do need to complete Mythic Violet hold. But that has nothing to do with the rest of these. Shit. So I'll take out this heroic dungeon thing. That's not helping me at all. Yeah, that says to me to do heroic, kill a world boss. Don't care about that. Halls of Valor. Okay, yeah. So we'll try again. Come on, big money. Heroic again. Oh, general training. Yes. Okay, that works. So what would I do here? I would do normal Violet hole. Fuck. Actually, no. I think what I'll do the mythic one, because I know I need to do the mythic one. Like, that's the one that I'm still missing. Oh yeah, and I need to do seats because I actually did it only on heroic because I'm done. Okay. Yeah, I guess I'll do it. What's the quickest way to Argus? Oh, just go. That's it. So let me show you, Rivka. So when you get in, like, it's already opened up. So you just go to the flight deck over here. And then there's the teleporting thing that's just already there for you. Just go right in. Like, you can do the quest and everything, but you don't have to either. You can just go right in and you can immediately access the dungeon, the raid, all that stuff. All the flight points seem to be open and all that. Now, I'm not sure if that's an account-wide thing. You know, if you've done it before, then you don't have to do it again. But that seems to maybe be the case. Yeah, that happened to be one of the first things I checked. I'm like, oh, yeah, let me see if I can just go there. I'm like, oh, turns out you can. Whoop-de-doo. Because at first I thought, okay, I'll go to the flight deck because I think that's what I thought the quest was. But that was incorrect. But on the other hand, I did see a way to just get in. And we're doing a roulette. You never played Legion originally. Okay. Yeah, if the teleport thing is there, great. But if you've never done Legion and it's not there, then go to the Violet Citadel. And that's where you'll see, like, the initial quest to get you started. Alright, now for a practice in tedium, but let's do a quick roulette. Oh, yeah. Oh, dude, check it out. The random thing actually managed to make a match. Kind of, sort of. Between the tier 5 helmet and this Arden Wheel chest thingy. I mean, the whole horde thing, that kind of makes it very awkward, but oh well, whatever. Excellent. Excellent mod. Very nice. Alright. Back to it. My eyes. Hey, it's a head turner. As in, it might, like, snap your neck or something, but hell yeah. Okay, I think I do need to go out so I can buy a window sealant. Because I don't think I have any here at home. Because I think the sun's out finally. Hold on. Yep. It's finally dry outside. It's been raining for the past couple days. It was still really wet yesterday too, and it finally like dried out. Thank God. Yeah, I'll go to the nearby hardware store, and then maybe I'll pick up something for lunch. Try to work on that, and hopefully if I can finish sealing the windows, then the build will be up. And then I can do transmog stuff. Yay! How am I doing today? I'm doing well. I'm gonna be, you know, I'm kind of like dawdling right now. I'm just gonna do this one dungeon, and then I might step out. I got some errands to do, like some housework that I want to get done, because of that damn window leak. But now that it's dry, I can at least take care of it. I feel kind of bad, like I was chewing out my mom yesterday. I had to, because it was my last chance before they fly out to the Philippines, and it's hard to contact them. But I was like, yo, how come you didn't tell me about this? You knew about this for years. You didn't say a damn thing. You guys were here this whole time. You didn't do anything about it. Ah, that was mad. Because they're here for a month. They're here for a month, and it rained. And she even put out like rags and whatnot to like catch the water, and then she left it there. And then I caught it later. I'm like, oh, what? She left this here? And she never told me about it. While she was chilling and watching Viking shows, and while my dad was doing like other housework, like really unnecessary stuff. But no, the window leak that has been there for... I'm still mad about this. I'm going to be upset about this until I resolve this today. I hope I take care of it. It's just that there's like this weird material that I think they used, and I don't know what it is. It's like this weird, like, I don't know, it's like cementy material. I'm like, what the hell is this shit? Oh well. Anyway. I've obviously gotten pretty ranty. Sounds like you'll send them to a child. No, I'm never gonna do that. That's fucked up. I ain't gonna do that to them. They're both in a... They're both healthy enough that they don't need to go to a home. This is their home as far as I'm concerned. And I'm just watching it for them. It's just like in the meantime, I'm like, yo, like you want this to be a problem or no? Yeah, it's a very not Asian thing to do. They don't really do that. Or at least they live their lives hoping that will never happen to, you know, with the intent for that to never happen to them. Now, home care, different story. You know, if the time comes and it's hard and it's too hard to take care of them or whatnot, or if I happen to not be here, yeah, I'm gonna be like, yeah, I'm gonna call someone out, get them to take care of me. But no, that they want to be in their own home, they're gonna be in their own. Yes, yeah. Parents are Filipino? Yeah. Grandma's Filipino? Cool. Mr. Lumpia and Pansit? Make it yourself, dude. I mean, not everyone passes stuff off. That's for sure. But funny enough, like, my parents, they never cooked that stuff. I don't know why. Like, they made it for parties, right? For them, like, it's a party food. That's how I grew up to it. Having like, you know, the Filipino dishes with names, that's party food. We ate what we ate. The closest thing would be like, you know, adobo. And I would have it in chicken form for the most part. But we had very few dishes that we would have on a regular basis. It was just like, you know, here's food, we have it on hand, they'll cook it, whatever. One of my childhood dishes, honestly, is this very simple canned corned beef with tomato and some, you know, and some salt or whatever, and a lot of rice. That's it. So it was more like this kind of corned beef flavored rice. That's it. And that's like one of my dishes, one of the things that I grew up to. And I learned later, I'm like, oh, it's because we were poor. Okay. and that, I gotta say, looking, you know, in hindsight, that was like the hallmark of like being a pretty darn good parent, when you didn't feel broke. So that, you know, that's like a, for them. Miss being on the West Coast, there's no Filipino places here. I've never really been to a Filipino place. So like, what would they be? Fucking Jollibees or something like that? Yeah, I've never been to a Jollibees. There's one like just down the street too. But I'm like, I don't want to go there. But it's been there for years. So it's like, okay, it's clearly not a failure. It's not a failed franchise. It's been around for a long, long time. But no, I don't want to have that. Corned beef, potato, and red beets. It's cheap, but so good. It's weird because, like, it wasn't until years later when, it wasn't until, like, I started going out with Dee, with my wife. And I was invited to, like, their, like, a St. Patrick's Day dinner, lunch kind of thing. And we had corned beef. And I was like, what is this? You know, my idea of corned beef was like this mushy stuff, was this mush. You know, and here it is. It's like this kind of complete thing with texture and, you know, it's chewy and stuff. I'm like, oh, this is weird. You know, it's pretty good. It's kind of weird though. You know, one of those signs where it's like, you know, you grew up having food a certain way, and then it turns out, oh, that's not what people really do. Got it. Okay. Both is notorious for that, but it can be good. Yeah, like my dad, he would take like the corned beef, mush, you know, squeeze it out like a thing of Spam, because it was kind of like that. Throw in a few tomatoes, put in some salt, dry it out a little bit, and then like that was it. Just dump it in rice. Ta-da! And then like it was like half a can of corned beef, and then whatever rice, however much rice I had, that would last for like a week. And I'll be like, my favorite. So good. But these days I don't have rice much, so yeah, it's just not right if I try having it with like cauliflower rice or something like that. It's just not right. Doesn't seem right. Oh yeah, and then there's like having like a Reuben or something like that. Yeah, when I had that, I was like, oh, this is delicious. Hell yeah. Of course, the place that I used to get Reuben sandwiches at, now they're like, it's like $20 for a sandwich. I'm like, oh hell no, dude. Let me crack open that can. Because otherwise, sheesh. Alright, so there's that one. And I still gotta do a group finder normal dungeon. Alright, yeah, let me see if I can just pick something up. Wait, what is corned beef that doesn't come from the can? You see what I mean? Yeah, dude. When I saw it, I was like, whoa. I was a little blown away. Let's see. What other things have I had where it's like, what? You know, where I used to have it a certain way, and then I realized, like, oh, that's not how people have it at all. Yeah, nothing comes to mind yet, but I've definitely have had, you know, that's not a new phenomenon for me. All right, let me see if I can get like a good double up here. So there's, no, that's heroic stuff. I just need to do a, is there a normal dungeon here? Upper? Nope, that's heroic. Ugh, it sucks. Actually, no, I just need to do any old thing, really. Yeah, so I could just do, I could pick this up, right? Yeah, so, and then I could just do any old heroic thing. I guess. Wait. Oh, am I running out? No, I'm not running out. Okay, so let's see. So any heroic will do. Okay, this is perfect. So then, at least with this, I can do a random. You get access to better quality food better these days? Yeah, but sometimes I might want just fucking Little Caesars pizza. Because sometimes spending $11 for 2, maybe 3 meals is not a bad idea. Your husband never had sour cream with his Mexican food until he was married. Now he puts that shit on everything. Ooh, no sour cream. What an interesting thing to be denied of. We have something called the fire engine, where steamed corned beef and potato is served over rice or grits. Oh, okay, here's a good one. Here's a really, really good one. So, y'all familiar with ramen? You know, the long noodles and soup and all that stuff. I grew up, the way I grew up, this is how my parents made their ramen, okay? They would take the ramen pack, okay? They put it on the ground, or they put it on the counter, and then they take a mallet. Bam! Bam! They'd pound the shit out of it. They pound it a bunch of times, and that's what usually would wake me up in the morning. Is the sound of the ramen getting broken up. And then they would set water to a boil, and then they'd pour the noodles, the broken noodles inside. And then they would boil that, bring it, you know, soften it up, and they would serve that as food, soup and all. You know, a big old thing of soup. And then what they would do, because we're not done yet, depending on what day it is, we would have it fresh, you know, right out the pot, or mom would put it into bowls and then cover up the bowls. Sometimes she wouldn't cover it up, and then she'd just leave it there. You know, she'd leave it out for a few hours, right? And all the noodles soak up all the water to a point where even like the noodles up top, it would harden. It would dry out, I guess, because the water would settle down. But then, so you would have this layer of semi-hard noodles, and then cooked noodles, and then very soggy noodles, and at the bottom, kind of water. And then we'd wake up, we'd go down, and we would heat up this bowl of whatever in the microwave, and then we'd eat it. So I would just like take my spoon and I would like kind of crack. It'd be like cracking open a creme brulee or something like that, where you tap on the top crunchy layer. You penetrate, and then you just spoon it out and you eat it. Decades later, when I met people who would have ramen a more traditional way, they were horrified when I told them how I would have it. When people served me ramen, I was like, "Don't say anything, Soul. Don't say anything." Oh, this is so weird. The noodles are so long. How do you eat all this shit? You know, it's like spaghetti. Whoa. I was like blown away. But I said nothing because it'd be rude, right? And I won't be rude. But yeah, totally weird to me. Now, of course, I'll tell when I told Dee about this. She's from Hong Kong, by the way. She was just horrified. Oh my god. I can't. So I know that I'll never ever serve her food that way. However, if there's a time where if she's like, you know, I hope this never happens to her, but if she's like really like sick or something like that and I gotta take care of her for a bit, I might do that sometime. I'll be like, "Hey babe, I made you mom's ramen. I want to see how she reacts." Well, she just refuse. I refuse to eat that. No way. I'm like, dude, just have it. It's easy. You just take the noodles and you just eat it with the spoon. You know? They're breaking the top layer. Yeah, dude, seriously, it's like creme brulee. But it's dried noodle. And not even like crunchy. It's like semi-dry. So it almost seems like it has like a kind of stale, kind of a stale texture to it up top. Yeah, it's, oh boy, it's something else. It's something else. So anyway, I think it's time for lunch. I'm going to start losing my mind here. So let me find let's see if there's a stream going. I'll pass y'all off somewhere else. I made it sound appetizing? Did I? Did I really? I don't know, man. Alright, Kraken Latte's on. We're going over there. Nice and easy. Oh, is she doing Battlegrounds? What? Sure looks like Battlegrounds. Oh, wait. She's doing reruns. Oh, never mind. No, that doesn't count. Yeah, we're not doing that. We're going somewhere else. We're going to somebody. La 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 la. Oh, we're going to Bears. Yeah. Yeah, Labat. We're going to Bears. Bears is wholesome. Bears is fun. And she's doing remix, so it's all good. All right, so off I go. You guys have a great rest of your day. Keep an eye out, because when realms are available, and if the transmog stuff is around, I'm going to be trying to slam my studies. Like, I really want to get this out. I might go as far as like dipping out of tonight's raid because I want to like cover this and like I want to race for this one. So you guys have a great rest of your thing. I'll see you guys next time. And until then, stay safe, stay healthy, and as always, stay breezy. Bye.